Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. What you just linked me, Lethal, is interesting. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Ugh, it reeks. That reeks. What up? What's going on, dog? Okay, hold on. Let me get this going real quick. I need another monitor. What up, Links? I think it's Jover. What's happening? Holy shit. Just something I got linked. I don't interpret it that way. You'll probably, if I have a feeling of what this means, it's legal jargon for what they plan on doing next. It's not necessarily bad, but it's the implication of what it could mean. Also, guys, this mini music goes kind of hard. Hold on. All right. Let me see. Which one do we have this? Which tab do I have this on? All right. Okay, for those who do have or have no clue, they did a community direct, which is, I guess, if you want to say about it, this should be the time where they address all community concerns, or at least some of them, and actually talk about, like, this is where typically most game companies would usually use this time to quell the fires, basically. If that makes sense. Also, man, I gotta turn this music down a little bit. Hold on, it's much of a banger. Post string time to announce it. Yeah, that is interesting. Will, what up, Magpie? What up, dude? But I haven't watched this yet, so I'm curious to see what this means. I am going to pause a shit ton here, so if that annoys you, boo hoo. I'm gonna be real. Like, cry more. I don't. It is what it is. Let me consolidate everything. Okay. But I guess let's get straight into it. Let me do this real quick. Sorry for asking, but since I left it, son, I didn't know what was happening. Oh, don't worry about it more. Try more. Hold on. Try more. Hold on, Chief. Brother, you have thought all over your page as your skeleton with the guild invite as your profile picture. I don't know if you can say cry more to Lynx. I'm gonna be honest. All right, let me do this real quick. All right, let's watch this real fast. Yes, Will, they did.
Hello and welcome to the Sea of Thieves Community Direct. I'm John McFarlane, Head of Creative.
Oh, is this working? Is this music coming through? Or audio coming through, I guess?
Engagement, and today I'm going to guide you through a treasure trove of discussion. Joining me, we have Head of Community and Comms, Christina McFairholm, Associate Design Director, Shelley Preston, Studio Creative Director Mike Chapman, and Production Director Drew Stevens. Today, we're going to talk about Season 20 and how we're evolving our seasonal model. We're going to expand on our renewed focus on game health and discuss changes coming to our cosmetic strategy. And we're going to dig deep into custom Cs and how it unlocks a new era of community creativity. But before all that, let's do some reflecting. We've covered some of these topics in the last podcast that we did. But let's talk about some of the things that we've learned from the past seasons and what some of those challenges were. Mike?
Yes, as we mentioned on the podcast, the approach with 17, 18 and 19 has been to optimize our plan for regularity. So every month there's something for players to come back and experience, new goals to go and attain. But I think the reality of that is these smaller, more piecemeal updates, the pressure that puts on us as a team, it means that our original aspirations for a feature has had to get scaled back.
Keep in mind, this company has been developing this game for 12 years, 8 years of live service, and they're still struggling with content. This, I'm sorry, but that's weird. Why is this so fucking hard? Just stick to your fucking guns. You know what's funny? And like, we're already pausing, but if you watch Legend of California, all right, it's a new game made by Jeff Kaplan, and he talks about Overwatch. WoW. I mean, this dude's OG as it comes, basically, when it comes to game development. And he says you can listen to your community, but if you listen to your community too much, you lose sight of your vision of what your game originally was. And that's the problem. How many times has this company pivoted for fucking... Unfortunately, streamers, the louder majority. Lynx, dude. His streams on that game, bro, they're a fucking treat to watch. Yeah, Lethal. I watched that for like 2 hours yesterday, and I want to play that game even more just because the dude is such an OG, but like the way that fucker sells a game, that's all I'm gonna say. But like, I want just to keep in mind, you hear someone like Jeff talk about their game versus the guys talk about their game, and it's a completely different way of thinking. It's fucking weird. That's all I'm saying. But anyways.
And we see that response in the community. We've heard it through the Big Listen survey. The reality of releasing content.
Listen to the whiners too much? Yes.
Content on that rhythm has been really challenging internally. And that means that, like, honestly, all of us on the team, it's really challenging to know that you're not able to put your best work out there because our initial ambition has to be scaled back. And I think we're not feeling good about what we've released. Our players are telling us they're not feeling good about what we've released. So I think that's really been the main challenge, is just not having the time to do the ideas and the updates justice.
So one of the things that we announced in the last Community Direct was that we were lifting the NDA for insiders. So how's that affected the game development stuff?
So for us, it's been fantastic, actually. After the last Community Direct, we lifted the NDA pretty quickly, and that has really changed the shape and nature and kind of like volume of feedback for the better. The standout, if I think about recent weeks and months, is the last ship standing technical test. There were thousands of people watching it on Twitch when we were testing on the Friday night, and it felt like we had so much more telemetry, data, insight, feedback than we'd ever had before. And obviously, Shelley, that kind of extends past just like last ship standing, right?
Yeah, obviously everything that's going through Insiders now, but things like the new Build Route Weekender live event that we're developing, and some of the deeper hourglass improvement changes as well. Having more people be able to see and talk about those with the NDA lifted in Insiders has been really valuable in shaping the development of them.
I think as well, just from a game health perspective, if we step back from features, we're getting so many more eyes on the build. Every single Insider's build goes through every couple of weeks. We're getting a better understanding of where the state of the game is at any one point. So as we're approaching releases now, we're seeing bugs coming in from Insiders at a much more, louder level. And we're able to make sure that we're applying resource and teams towards the right areas. So
not that I'm roasting, but do they not have a QA team, like, at all? Like, do they is insiders really the only way they do? Oh, it's us. No, but like generally, like you usually have a strike team internally to fix, not fix, but to like go and look at a lot of this shit. And then public testing is to obviously use like for the larger bugs that maybe they can't see or whatever, like whatever. But like, it's weird. That's such a weird way of development, man. It makes sense why every build has issues in, or like a crazy amount of problems. Damn, Drew went out. Dude, honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't have neck tattoos, but that's probably future tattoos.
I think it's also helped signal like areas where we need to be improving. Before we were clearly getting signals, but it was hard to find them. But whereas this amplifies it, we see it much louder. So I think we're seeing like feature improvements, but we're also seeing game health stuff coming through this change to the NDA.
And especially after insider tests now, seeing that dialogue happening on social media, ongoing, just seeing that almost a bit of pulse check on the state of features, just seeing that organic conversation has been really good.
And just continuing with like some of the things that have gone really well, we've had things like the Festival of Giving and the community weekends. How did they go, Christina?
Festival of Giving was amazing. We had new tech, which is where, you emote, you give something, and it was amazing to see how far those cosmetics traveled and how much fun people were having with them. We've had
Didn't this bug out a lot? I'm pretty sure I played this and this shit was buggered in hell. Like, I had one person, actually a couple of people that I tried to give it to them and they logged out and then they couldn't get back in. Am I crazy? Didn't they brutalize the insiders like a year ago? Blamed insiders for not doing enough? Yes. They also deleted a shit ton of posts regarding the Black Witch cosmetic set. Yeah. No, their forum team, or their equivalent of like Discord mods, have been deleting shit for the past year and a half, I think. Announced the game 2 years ago, making everything too easy. We're a real pilot and stuff like 2018. I'd say diving was probably the killer, Funky, if I'm being honest.
couple of community weekends which have gone really well. We've had loads and loads of players pile in and share really amazing stories from those weekends. And then we're doing things at the minute. We're fundraising for Game Blast. We, I think, are right now, at time of recording, we've just raised over £80,000 for the folks at Special Effect, which is amazing. So community good vibes, they're really high. And while we're not perfect, we are making those changes to how we kind of approach development of the game. I really hope that our players are starting to feel that we are making meaningful changes in terms of how we're developing Sea of Thieves.
So I just want to pick up on something that you were talking about there. You're saying we're listening to the feedback and we have lots of stuff going on in the game health side of the game. What's going on there, Drew?
Yeah, I think it's the game health stuff flies under the radar a little bit. It's not the biggest, flashiest set of changes. And sometimes they're not going to make trailers. But we've made some massive changes since the last Community Direct in July. Like, we were sitting in a game now.
I haven't been playing for a bit, but one thing I hear with insiders on socials is people giving feedback that nothing changes. Yeah, I've been sitting here wondering when I should pause this to say that, but like I'm pretty sure in this, I'm going to be honest, he talks about field of view. Okay, so like we've had two developers in this coming in this community for a few years when I was playing this pretty actively. And from what I've been told, and I asked this so many times, what about field of view? Is it possible? And from what I was told is that it was never going to happen because Xbox couldn't support the increased field of view. The game was not designed for it. And then field of view gets put in when, quite honestly, player numbers are fucking epically low. And then all of a sudden, field of view is a thing now. And that's from literally, I'm not going to say who it was, but their credentials are very real. That's what I was told. Leave it at that. So I'm always like, when someone says they can't do it, it's a matter of when can they do it or when are they looking to put it in.
Now with increased field of view, we've got improved weapon switching. There's improvements to cross-region matchmaking in Hourglass.
I did just read a post about cross-region matchmaking Hourglass, and apparently it's still really ass. I don't do enough Hourglass. I hate that mode. Like, I just don't like it. But that's just me, though. What else? What do you say here? Hold on, I'm fucking accidentally scrolled.
They try and
Crimson, appreciate the 45 months, brother. Okay, that just fucked something up here.
With increased field of view, we've got improved.
Okay, so quick swapping. If you don't know what that is, or weapon switching, they've, as the grandpa of SOT, they have done, I think, around 10 plus weapon updates that have damn near broken the game. I will give them this. I hope they don't do any more, because every time they want to fuck with combat, they break the game. Every time. It's like clockwork. I don't know why they keep doing it. Just leave it. Just fucking leave it. It does work, though. I will give them it's actually it's not bad. But God, if they fucking touch it again, I swear. My friends and I stopped playing because it felt boring and all the limited events. Like, why should we play? We don't miss anything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. The thing with limited events or FOMO in general, dude, is it's exhausting. How much? Yes. Look, and hopefully this doesn't get me banned. But at one point they were thinking about adding oh, chat. What's the bullet when the bullet trajectory is hit scan? They were gonna add hit scan to the game. Oh man, I remember that. You could basically shoot a full grid away if I remember that. Oh god, that was so fucking bad. I'm so glad they didn't do that. That was spicy, dude. It was so broken. Oh, like that's a bad flashback. This game would have removed hit reg issues. To be fair, nah, Crims, it actually didn't. In testing, it never did. It still had hit reg. It was actually really bad. Because we tested this, yeah, really, not even joking. We tested the fuck out of this. Yeah, this is when boat flipping was a thing, dude. I'm pretty sure. Because this is just like, dude, if they put this in, cheating is going to be insane. Like, like, not only are they going to flip boats, they're going to hit scan they're going to do cheating trick shot montages. That was funny. I'm so glad they didn't do that.
Weapon switching, there's improvements to cross-region matchmaking in Hourglass. There's a range of improvements where we've just gone down to the core experience and said, there's something here that we need to go and improve. And in the past, we've kind of talked openly that we haven't had space and time to go back to old experiences and to bring them up to ship shape. But there's some great experiences there where I've kind of just talked about those features where we've gone back.
Talking about Hourglass. Hourglass, according to Google AI, was added. Hold on, fuck, I typed this wrong. In 2022, it's been 4 fucking years. Just under 4 years. That's a lot of time, dude. Those changes that they added recently are very good, but people were asking for that shit 1 month into its release. Because it's like, it takes too long. We really need faster queue times. We still need this AI. Link, shut the links. Half the game you fucking play are AI made. Dude, let's be honest. It's the latest weeb girl in the latest outfit. Okay, pipe down.
And that's just on the feature side of things. There's also long-standing bug fixes that over the last 6 months we've addressed, like water desync on console is no longer a thing, for example. So I think we've slowly but surely working through these game health issues. And yeah, I wish they did get some more airtime. But I think I even, in preparation for this, looked back through the last set of patch notes, and you can kind of see real clear game health improvements, whether it's features or whether it's key bug fixes. And that was a real commitment from us last time to say, hey, this is a renewed investment in game health. So yeah, I'm feeling really good about that.
And on that point, there's fixes to the core experience as well as part of game health. So we've got our first set of improvements to just general population of how often it feels like you're coming across those other players and having those encounters. We've got a set of changes coming out there. We're going to be rolling out more changes and assessing it live over time. But we're really hoping that that feel of the seas feeling more alive is something that people can meaningfully see and feel by the time they see this video.
Coming across other players in the shared world is the heart of Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
I mean, separate to any pieces of content.
Motherfucker, please. Okay. Okay. I gotta say something about that.
By the time they see this video.
Coming across other players in the shared world is the heart of Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
I mean,
Then why the fuck did you add diving? Like... Brother, I'm not even a game developer. I'm just a fat ass bald dude who plays video games, and I saw that shit a mile away. Like, anybody can see this shit a mile. What happened? Burnt Peanut played it again, got hit. Played it once, got hit. Played it again in front of over 110,000 people at the time, and they basically just written it off as like, I don't think we can play it. And that's with, according to him, they had 10 developers watching all of this unfold. So how do you think that feels when one of the biggest advertisers in the industry, like, whether you like his fucking stance on anything, I truly don't give a shit. He's an advertiser. When one of the biggest content creators as of this moment is playing your game, is trying to bring light to it, and he's met by server crashing, names getting listed. Yeah. Their server did, yeah. I don't know if the servers got fully hit, but like, they got hit again, yeah. Diving is nice, but I understand why it's so controversial. I think diving is fine. So the way I think they should have done it is, if you want to dive, you should be put into different servers with other divers. You know what I mean? But I also don't think you should be able to benefit like you do from it. The problem with it is, when they added diving, they canceled out voyages that way. They essentially cut all of the good portion of the game, which is people meeting other people. That is a huge part of why this game was good. When you are constantly able to just dip, leave, or just leave, like, that's a massive issue, dude. They were on a Ashen Alliance close server and still got hit. Yeah, I mean, the problem with it is, I'm just gonna call you Vladimir at this point. If you're on a public server, they can pull your information. That's the problem. I'm sure they'll address the Burnt Peanut stuff in this community direct. No, this was probably recorded a week or two ago.
separate to any pieces of content, the heart of the game is you and your crew interacting with other people out there in the world. And it's been illuminating to see where we've had this issue. And the tweaks that we made so far seem to be having a huge improvement to people's encounters on the wave. So really good stuff.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we've made some changes under the hood that we've not told people about, to see kind of what the response is from a kind of a telemetry and a kind of community perspective. And we turned things on. We made a couple of changes, and within probably a day or two, a few partners messaged us being like, what have you done? So I think...
Okay, so what she's alluding to is they adjusted server population to increase the... They don't want to have dead servers anymore because people can't play on dead servers. Content creators can't play on dead servers anymore. So they tweaked it, and server population... So basically they fixed the issue of servers not filling back up, because that's some kind of design issue. Like, it's like a constant flow. Eventually you go to a new server, but until then they have to like constantly flow people in up to a certain point.
If you think about how meaningful that might feel, especially to the...
That being said, partners talked about this constantly. So there's no secret here at all.
Those people who are playing a lot, to see that frequency of encounter just shoot up. I'm really excited about the changes we have to come. It's a really, really cool part of the game experience, and we've got some changes coming that hopefully means you bump into more people more often.
So, Christina, we had the big lesson out there, and obviously we take those results, and a bunch of them are around game health that we saw back in there, but some of that was around like toxicity, right?
Yeah, no, that's right. And so one of the first big lessons we did, that was the kind of the real surprise to a lot of us, is how kind of game health, the perception of game health is kind of twofold, right? It's kind of technical experience, but then it's also kind of your experience with the other players. And it was really surprising to us how much that impacted people's perceptions of game health. So off the back of that, we did an additional toxicity survey where we surveyed people on kind of what they perceive to be toxic. We listed loads of things, some of which...
Did they deliver, chat? We're being greased up right now, Crow. They're greasing us up. We're right now we're talking about the community and how toxic they can be. They did a community survey. That's all. That's what we're getting told right now.
Which we thought were toxic. Some of them we are kind of legitimate gameplay experiences, but we wanted to see what people thought of them. And we've gone...
I'll just say it. The community is full of pussies. And I mean that in the nicest way. Not saying anything, but good God. Funny enough, in most cases, the people who are wearing PvP curses or are always running, you shoot one bullet at them or a cannon, they think you're fucking doing a hate crime at this point. I don't understand it. It's a fucking video game. Just understand that. I also don't normally talk like this, but this is a Mixel rant. And I normally don't do this on YouTube, so if this is a little freaky for you, I apologize. But there's a reason why I don't do these kind of public thoughts of SOT. But like, that being said, I met 3 dudes yesterday, and they were funny as shit. And they were having a great time. I wish I could find more of that, where they knew they sucked. They were funny. I gave them their loot back. I was doing one of the new garrisons. They were actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. But those guys made it much more enjoyable. I think the SOT player base are just normies at this point. Normies are people who have normal jobs and have 8 to 5s and have limited time. SOTers are not that, brother. They love their pirate, okay? They love their pirate, all right? Like, they love it. Why do those garrisons? Oh, I've never done them, actually.
Away, and off the back of that, we formed kind of an internal toxicity strike force, for want of a better phrase, where we're kind of taking a really holistic, multidisciplinary approach to trying to make the game a better experience for everyone involved.
The entire concept of SOT is just blood. Don't even look, bro. Mix has never commissioned an inappropriate piece of art. Let's just let that be known. All right, they have. That's all. We're gonna leave it at that. Just that entire concept of SOT is just toxic to the most player base. I grind loot for hours just to lose it in 5 minutes. No, but that is a part of it. It's a people will say like SOT's not an extraction game, but most people perceive it as like you go do something. It ain't yours till you bring it back. And it is a pirate game. Like, I don't know what the fuck you thinking otherwise. But that, in a way, SOT is an extraction game. Just vaguely an extraction game. When you get a Terraria stream, I don't know if I can play that on stream, dude.
So lots of things to dig into there, and hopefully lots of things to share over future podcasts and community directs and developer updates, etc. But I think one of the key things is we have a set of behaviors where we kind of acknowledge there is kind of a toxic vibe to that encounter. And there's other stuff like chasing another ship or dumping loot off the side of the board, which I think we would probably traditionally class as legitimate gameplay, where the perception is that's toxic. So we've got a lot of work to do, whether it be kind of educational and kind of providing clarity and or making significant...
The fact that you even need to do this is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Does anyone else believe in this? Why does a company have to give you a guideline of what you can and cannot do in a video game? like, are people really incapable of making that distinction themselves? Like, really? Do you need a do you need a tutorial system where they sit you down and they put you in a cave with a fucking prompt and they show you this is bad, this is good? The fuck? I'm sorry, like, oh, I gotta listen to this again. Hold on.
Legitimate gameplay, where the perception is that's toxic. So we've got a lot of work to do, whether it be kind of educational and kind of providing clarity and or making significant changes to the game. But so much.
Okay, so Stopbots need it? No, dude, this is what happens when you make your game for people who don't know these games. That's the problem. I don't like, and maybe this is just this generation of gaming. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old, but like, you see this in ARC and people like, you hear grown men having crash outs over a medium shield, a Venator, and like a Toro. And they're having a full crash out, or they're using a free kit and they're crashing out. Like, you just cheat, like, you slept with their wives, you kicked their dog, and they hate you. What? I just don't like social cues in gaming. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? Like, hold on, I need to make sure I know this term before I say it. You know what SOD's turned into? An SJW game. Like, and I'm not talking about the politics. I'm talking about it's become a safe place, and it should never have done that. They created the most sandbox game to only helicopter parent it for PC babies. That sounds like, I mean, I guess, but PC babies, I mean, I explain, Charles, because like, as a PC baby, I need to know what you mean with that, because like, I'm feeling a little attacked, but I'm curious. Also, damn, I am warm today.
Value has come from those surveys, and we're kind of all really invigorated and energized to go dig in and make some changes there.
We've covered game health and we talked about toxicity, but I guess the survey also covers like another wide range of topics. Is there anything else we want to dive in on here today?
Yeah, so not just...
Am I wrong though, Vlad? Am I wrong though? Oh, PC politically correct, not computer. Oh, my bad, Doc, my bad. No, it isn't. Okay, true. No, and for real, I mean it in the nicest way, but like, people are so damn soft in this game.
It's a survey, but community
Has quit and an uninstalled site. He has no plans to return. I'll need to edit that because I am planning to return. I just don't plan on streaming it. But, and that's a whole different thing. But like, no, that is funny that time. No, the game is woke, unfortunately. And I mean woke in the nice way, not like to be a dick. It's woke because people don't know how to handle confrontation or player interaction. That's what I mean.
feedback from quite a period of time actually is the perceived kind of cosmetics imbalance. So the kind of broad perception is that we are underserving our gold stores or our outpost stores, and kind of indexing too hard on Pirate Emporium. But that's about to change, isn't it, Drew?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think we'll share some
I
plan.
completely...
Kind of cosmetics
when this chick talks, I don't know what the hell she's saying. I kind of just cancel her out. Like, so hold on, I need to go back.
Feedback from quite a period of time actually is the perceived kind of cosmetics imbalance. So the kind of broad perception is that we are underserving our gold stores or our outpost stores, and kind of indexing too hard on Pirate Emporium. But that's about to change, isn't it, Drew?
Yeah, I think we'll share some plans a little.
Motherfucker. I gotta... Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm doing this again.
Not just the survey, but perception is that we are underserving our gold stores or our outpost stores, kind of cosmetics imbalance. So the kind of broad perception is that we are underserving our gold stores or our outpost stores.
Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Give me a minute. Just perception, man. I'm about to perceive something in a second here. Hold on. Give me a second. You can't make, come on. Like, there's a perception that we're under. I see the perception that there's 75 pirate pages. 79 hip pages. Perception. Hey, it's not 100 yet. Wait. There's like that Drewski meme basically of just like you really. Perception. Okay. 3 pages of pets, to be fair. And captaincy. Man, if I would buy that, but man, I am not buying that for $8. Okay, hold on. I want to do something real fast. So how many pages did we say? That's like 70, 80. Also, by the way, you guys like the new fit? This jacket goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. It's old, but it's nice, I will say. I wonder how much the whole Emporium costs. About 10 grand, probably. Dude, I've probably have put in 3-4 grand in this game, probably. At least. Weapons. Guys, this is... Holy fuck, this is such a low number. 14 weapon pages. 8 years, by the way.
Soon.
14 weapon pages with new weapons, BTW.
Want something?
51 cosmetics. Now, this also includes... I'm pretty sure this is hooks, peg legs... I mean, links I was also making, I mean, I've been kind of transparent about that. Mix was making really good money for a while. We'll leave it at that. There was definitely an ROI.
Go on, get lost.
Hello, my friend.
29 for equipment.
Do take care out there.
Hello there, matey.
19 for ships. One of the most one of the biggest pieces of equipment. I honestly think this is probably more important than the pirate is your ship. So 19, by the way.
Mind your step.
And we said 79 and 75 pages of Emporium. Okay. Glad we had that talk. Perception acknowledged.
And kind of indexing too hard on Pirate Emporium. But that's about to change, isn't it, Drew?
Yeah, I think we'll share some plans a little bit later on specifics, but I think it's very clear that for a long period of time, we've been underserving in the outpost stores, and I think that is about to change.
Yes, and I think just mainly just to acknowledge the fact that we've seen that feedback in the community for quite a while now, and I think it's a delicate balance, to be absolutely clear what the role of the Pirate Emporium is. We're here all of these years later because of the sales of the game and what we sell in the Emporium goes towards funding the ongoing development of the game.
Which no one is against. And everybody knows it's a live service game. You got to make your nut somehow. That's not the problem. It's when you do 95% Emporium to 5% in-game for years on end, people are a little bit annoyed. Brother.
And that's an important part of achieving the dreams of our community.
Alektar, my brooder. Fun fact, somebody was talking about you about, I think 2 weeks ago. We miss you, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know if you got a Discord anymore, but DMs are always open, bro. And I've hold fast on my stance of you are my brooder. So I hope you're doing well, bud.
And our dreams as the creators of the game, but there has been that imbalance, and that's something we're going to need to address. We need to look at it very carefully, but what goes into the Gold Store versus what goes into the Emporium is something we want to address, and we'll share more details in the future, as Drew mentioned.
On that point, I think what the recent doubloon reset has taught us is that players are really attached to their currency. There's a lot of folks who have speculated, they've come for our doubloons, are they going to come for our gold next? And Mike, are we going to come for their gold next?
We categorically are not. Gold is the driver of that core loop. Go out into a session, do the voyages, explore, you earn gold as part of that session. That is a reflection of a multi-year journey for many of our players.
Aren't doubloons too? Okay, so I really don't care about doubloons. I really don't. But when you put a currency in a video game, you take responsibility of putting in items to give it a reason to use it, but also if it starts to have too much inflation, you need to also acknowledge that, like, maybe we're putting too much in the community. Yeah. I'm working on self-growth, working on renovating my house. I'm coming back at some point. All good, man. Again, door always open, homie. You know that. There's nothing to fucking spend gold on. No, there isn't. It's funny, I was talking to randos last night because they were asking me how much gold I had, and I told them, they're like, bro, didn't you buy everything? I'm like, yeah, the problem with it is in this game, they'll put in cosmetics for a total of 200,000, right? They'll put 4 items for 200K. That's what? 800,000? 800,000 gold. For those who play Sea of Thieves still, how quickly can you make 1 million gold without trying? Like, genuinely, how fast can you make 1 million gold in this game right now as of this moment? It's like 2 or 3 hours, maybe. 2 hours depends on what I'm doing. Exactly. And that's if you go and do, God, man, I mean, fuck. If you do the purple guardians or eternal guardians and you get lucky with keys or something, oh, dude, you go well over that. An hourglass for 2 hours? True. So that's the problem, is there's too much gold with no outlet. I mean, 13 million yesterday from garrisons. Jesus, that's insane.
We look at doubloons differently. It is a secondary currency.
Right now, since diving is the main thing, I wouldn't know since I don't do that. But when it was mostly just diving server to server syncing reapers, it's not long at all. Fair.
See, is this little micro economy where we're able to take the swing that we have and reset for a better future. But we have no plans to ever do that with the gold economy, just to confirm.
We have just touched on the Emporium there, but that's not the only thing that's changing to the Emporium, right?
Yeah, there's quite a few changes coming to the Emporium. So we launched the Pirate Emporium in 2019, and we've been delivering updates monthly since then. And I think we've got to a point where there's almost 70 individual pages within the Emporium of cosmetics available. And unsurprisingly, our players have told us that it's a terrible experience.
Clear what the
Yeah, I think we'll share some plans a little bit later on specifics, but I think it's very clear that for a long
for quite a while, Emporium is, we're here all of these years later because of the sales of the game and what we sell in the Emporium, an important part of
I want to go back and
achieving
listen
the
to some real
dreams of
quick.
our community and our dreams as the creators of the game. But there has been that imbalance, and that's something we're going to need to address. We need to look at it very carefully. But what goes into the Gold Store versus what goes into the Emporium is something we want to address, and we'll share more details in the future, as Drew mentioned.
Okay.
On that point, I think what
Confirm.
We have just touched
Economy where we're able to take the swing that we have and reset for a better future, but we have no plans to ever do that with the gold economy.
So I read that also. We're not going to do anything to your gold economy. Which is, we talk about, like, as someone who's been playing this game since the beginning, essentially, whether I'm streaming it or not, making videos or not, I'm very much, I'm still in the dark, or like I'm in the shadows, essentially. I still keep I still watch stock content, Fuzzy, pretty much almost every day at this point. Or like a couple other people I like to watch. Very few people, but I still watch it. When Dark Adventure, hold on, Dark Adventure, when did Dark Adventure, when did Dark Adventure set get added? It got added in 2021. That was the first time we had real gold dump. How much? So I'm gonna look something up as well. How? So in total, the ship set is 37 million, where everything else is around 22 to 30 million gold. So that's roughly, or I don't know if that's total because this is just an AI response, but it's either 37 million or 50, 60 million. It's like whatever. But like, that was 5 years ago. We've had a gold dump. And ever since then, the only thing I can genuinely remember is Legend of the Veil. The ship pieces, I think, were around 350, maybe 500K, if I'm not mistaken. And again, you make so much money that, like, any item they put into these stores will just get bought out by anybody. That's around 80 mil for everything. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's not a lot of gold. Like, it is 4 or 5 years ago. But nowadays, it's like, you got to do something, man. Like, come on. Like, it's a cosmetically based rewarded game, by the way. And quite frankly, what people perceive as the best cosmetics aren't in the stores. They're on the Emporium. There's a reason why they have 70 pages of this shit. Because they keep selling so many of them. They weren't popular, people, they wouldn't make so many of them.
Just to confirm.
We have just touched on the Emporium there, but that's not the only thing that's changing to the Emporium, right?
Yeah, there's quite a few changes coming to the Emporium. So we launched the Pirate Emporium in 2019, and we've been delivering updates monthly since then. And I think we've got to a point where there's almost 70 individual pages within the Emporium of cosmetics available. And unsurprisingly, our players have told us that it's a terrible experience to try and browse. And we've got awesome cosmetics within the Emporium that are sitting way back chronologically in the back pages that we kind of want to surface up and show new players that are starting their experience. So as part of...
Okay, so if you hear that, this is something that bothered me. They have 70 pages that they want to, of old stuff, whatever. They want to put those old cosmetics back to the front. So they want to take old made sets for the Emporium, put them back in the front, put a brand, instead of a clearance tag, they're going to give it, hey, this is brand new. I'm assuming, I'm going to assume, because I don't really do discounts outside of certain time periods. They're going to take, let's use Cutthroat. Cutthroat's going to come back for They're gonna redo it, page one, cutthroat set, brand new, quote unquote. If you don't know what else they're doing, they're putting a limited time, which I think is already in game, but there's a limited time tag that they're putting on all of these. So they're not only are they adding the FOMO of, hey, you better get this now while it's hot, you're also buying old shit. Which is, I don't know how you guys feel about that. For me, this shit's, it's the R word. I'll just leave it at that. I ain't gonna say it because I'm on YouTube right now, but that shit's stupid. It's extremely regarded. Yeah, it's very regarded. Thank you, Ghost. But I see that as very scummy business practice. That's just me though. I don't mind buying cosmetics, but when you take a piece of shit, spray some like a new coat of paint on it and try to sell it to somebody at full value, by the way, I think that's extremely disingenuous and I fucking hate that. It's like, yeah, it's like buying an antique at full price of like $50. It is regarded. Oh, it really is. Like, anyway, I'm curious to see if they actually show a version of this.
Chronologically in the back pages that we kind of want to.
We're doing what Skull and Bones does. Well, Skull and Bones is only a 2-year game, I think, at this point. Like, you guys might hate Skull and Bones or Ubisoft or whatever, but like, they're a young game as far as I'm aware. Who needs that money? Like, to be fair, they need that money. That's the difference. I don't hate it, but it's the same concept. Yeah, no, 100%.
Surface up and show new players that are starting their experience. So as part of future Pirate Emporium updates, we're actually going to be looking back through our back catalogue and we're going to be streamlining the experience. So there's going to be a reduced set of cosmetic sets on offer in the Pirate Emporium, but that does mean that it gives us the ability to rotate sets over time.
Okay, so I don't play that many new games, but does anybody play Fortnite? Because I'm pretty sure, isn't this kind of what Fortnite does? No, I'm an adult. Barely, bitch. Okay, shut up, Ghost. Oh my god, I love you, buddy, but shut the fuck up. Look, you might be a very successful businessman, you have kids and all that other shit, but you act like an adult, IRL, sure. Mentally, you are yeah, I'm not going to say anything, but no, I have a job and hobbies. Okay. I barely do, but yeah. Does Fortnite Shop, that's basically what they do, right? They put something up for offer for like 4 days and then they reset it and you get like a new thing. I haven't played Fortnite since like season 1, dude. Like it, and I mean barely. I've played it. Okay, they do. Okay.
Our goal here is to really bring some awesome cosmetics that are kind of sitting in the backlog and bring them up front and center so that players can have access to them. So that's a change that's going to be coming to the Pirate Emporium very soon. That's not the only changes we're going to be making in the cosmetics and Pirate Emporium side. There's also some changes.
Okay, so okay. That's been Fortnite's model the entire time though, right? Like that's their business model. They've always done the rotating thing from day one. I think my issue with this is the fact that the problem isn't the fact that you have 70 pages of Emporium cosmetics. It's the fact that, brother, just make them streamlined. Like, I'm pretty sure you can go through the filter system and just see the splash art for the sets. Like, again, I could boot up stop, but I don't want to anymore. But like, I'm pretty sure you can filter and you can look at all the different categories, all the different like, I mean, fuck, I don't know the names of the chipsets and all that stuff, but like, I'm pretty sure you can filter through each drop essentially. And it reduces it from like 70 pages to 79 pages. Okay, hold on. Let me boot this up again. I hate doing this again, but like, give me a second. Oh no, but yeah, X and B, they do it very well, but they also that's their model though. When it has routine, even fast food places will simplify the menu for their customers. I think this is a non-issue. I don't mind them making their nut. Also, Valorant, you play Valorant, bro, and I know how expensive those cosmetics are. That's all I'm saying. Not, I ain't trying to be mean, but from what Jonas has told me, that motherfucker has spent basically a car payment on cosmetics. And I mean, and I'm talking of like a good car too. Okay, hold on. Let me see something real quick, because I'm pretty sure I might leave this open just for like meme's sake. But hold on. Where's Emporium here? Am I fucking slow? What the fuck is this? Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can do browse all. Okay. Am I stupid? And all they have to do is when you like this is it. This should be the first thing you see. What do you want to see? I would like to see some appearance items. Wow. We went from 70 pages to fucking 12. It's not a non-issue, but they have the streamlined capability. Valorant. That's my problem with it. The systems are there already. The filter system is there. You could add maybe a search bar and that would be like okay, but like unless you go to a streamer or whoever, you're looking this up and like you look it up on like Google or something, you're gonna have to ask somebody. But you could easily just go through here and oh yeah, oh, this is cool. But this filter, like this is literally all you need right here. Hey, I'm looking for a particular cannon flare. Okay, go to cannon flares. Holy shit! Instead of having to sift through 70 pages, you got 11. They have the tech. They have it all right there. I think that's my problem is it may be a non-issue, but this is, I guess my problem with this is the fact that this, on top of other things, which I unfortunately loosely know, FOMO is, I don't like FOMO in business. I really don't. How do you do search stuff? How do you search stuff for stuff like that? Oh, if they added like a search tab, I don't know. That's another problem. I think this is enough though. Like this should be enough. Maybe you go to the home page of this and you get like what's on offer, what's popping right now. But that's it. It shouldn't have 4 to 5 different pages. That's it. Get rid of all of this. What's free, what's not free, done. But if you want to do the browse all thing, you just click 2 and it's all right here. You're looking for a specific instrument, boom. Anyways, I'm gonna leave this up in case we need to reference this again, but
We're going to be making to the season pass model if you want to dig into that.
Yeah, so our next iteration of the season pass will be going live in season 20, and we've worked really hard to try and evolve our
my bad. Hold on.
season pass into a much more rewarding and clear experience. So not only are we overhauling the UI so that you will kind of move through these tiers of unlocks as you go through, but also the way that you relate to
Helldivers model. Uh-oh. I have a feeling this is gonna be bad. This part I don't actually mind. I don't mind it either, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling, and I'm usually not wrong with these, unfortunately. I don't mind this model. I actually like it quite a bit, but I'm worried because of Renown. I think they're going to make it artificially very, very slow. And if you're really trying to get the benefit of leveling up the pass, so Diablo does the same model, Helldivers does this model, they pretty much made the model. But if you're truly trying to unlock the good stuff, the Helldiver stuff never runs out. Okay. Well, Links, I mean, this is your bread and tea, or this is your this is your wheelhouse. So you tell me if I'm wrong here, but like, I guess I'm gonna use Diablo 4 as a reference here. You can access certain things, but if you're wanting the premium items, you are gonna have to pump out. Man, I think the Diablo 4 pass was like 30, 40 bucks. I think they're gonna make I think they're gonna make the Plunder Pass more money. I'm curious. With FOMO, you have events that bring people together, mega stashes. Wait, without FOMO limiting some choice, you have things that overstay their welcome. Siren Song with FOMO. Valorant. I understand what the point you're trying to make, but no one gives a fuck about mega stashes, dude. Like, they give a fuck about them for a weekend, and that's it. Because there's no rare items, there's no Voyages of Luck. It's the same items that have been in the game for 2 or 3 years. Sure, you can make 15, 20 million gold, but like, you need an outlet for that gold. You can farm mega stashes till your fucking heart gives out, but if you're farming 100 million gold, 200 million gold, even the most casual player is just gonna be like, bro, why am I doing this shit? Deeds? I mean, but deeds are also like, again, not everybody plays for deeds. Most people don't even know what deeds are. Like, again, hold on. So the good stuff in the Helldiver Pass are in the later pages, but you can grind for them for free and they don't expire. So side is literally just changing the look, it seems. Maybe. I guess we'll have to see how the rest of this goes. Battle passes that pay for themselves are amazing. They think they could or make battle pass worse. I just don't trust. I don't trust Rare at this point. That's the difference. They have a history of changing it. They could do it. I'm not saying they can't, but they typically are unfortunately a little bit more dishonest in this regard. Also, claim your voyage reward now. Do you get all 3 of these or just one of them? Look at the title. The Ultimate Chicken Murderer. Oh, that's a good title, actually.
Earning renown. We're trying to really simplify that and make that feel a lot more meaningful for players, so it's much clearer what you do to move through the season pass. In terms of the actual rewards that you unlock as well, we're introducing a new set of not only playable rewards in the form of limited voyages that you can earn, but some of those previously locked in the Emporium items are going to be items that players can choose each time you get to one of those tiers of unlock.
I have to pee. Be right back. Okay, hold on a second. So from what is it from this? Okay, hold on, I gotta go back and listen to this because it's
and earn, but some of those previously locked in the Emporium items are going to be items that players can choose each time you get to one of those tiers of unlock as part of progressing through for free in the season pass.
I mean, I'm not against that at all. I think that's okay. The question is it randomized for everybody or is it static for everybody? Because that's not a bad way to repurpose underperforming sets. But I feel it's a trick to get you to buy the other sets within the set. If they feel and that's, again, predatory things I don't like, is if they give you a bunch of shit you don't want and the set you do want, this encourages you to buy it. Which, I mean, for $10, it's not bad, but okay, would you guys buy the season pass for Sea of Thieves if it was $20 or $30? Because you do realize there's a good possibility that this price is going up. I don't see them keeping a $10 season pass. I really don't. Because there's no way they like this. This seems like, you know, like when there's like the whole saying about drug addicts, like the first hit's free. You know what I mean? It's to get you in the door. The first hit's free, by the way. Depends on how much ancient coins you get back. Well, they did show you get 100, but oh no, they don't show you the number. Sorry, I thought that said. Okay, so that's the balloons. Yeah, I mean, who knows? There's no number there. I think I have a theory. They're changing their business model to essentially reflect other business models. So they're either going the Fortnite route, which Fortnite doesn't do this. The only game company I know that does this, who they also are technically under the purview of because of Microsoft and Blizzard, I hate to say it, I could see them doing the Diablo 4 price. I'm hold on, Diablo 4 season pass or season of slaughter. How much does this cost? I don't know how much they charge at the moment for passes though. Upgrade battle pass. For a battle pass in Diablo, it's 2,800 platinum. The premium is $10. The deluxe is $30 basically. And you can still unlock items, but you basically get some fancy shit to make you want to buy it. Louis, we're basically looking at the community direct and like kind of dissecting it. Fortnite is making no money according to Epic. Are they? I feel like they're making too much money. I think that's what this means. I'm curious to see how that's going to play out, but this tells me on paper that they want to make more money per pass.
Can choose each time you get to one of those tiers of unlock.
Wait, what?
Going to be items that players can choose each
You get to one of okay.
time you get to one of those tiers of unlock as part of progressing through.
So you only get one of these? So the question with the reward system, do you only get one? Quarantine's right. They've had to lay 1,000 people out at Epic. Or they're downscaling so people can make more money. That's not unheard of in business. And I also guarantee, oh, I don't know if I guarantee this, but I would assume those 1,000 people got some very good. Yeah, exactly, Ghost. That's what I was thinking. Like, there's no way that game is not profitable. There's no fucking way. They claimed it was because it was the decline of Fortnite. Maybe.
For free in the season pass.
And we've got the star prize.
And of course, at the very end of all of that, there is the Star Prize, which is our new super high quality, super special item that we can't wait to be able to share with people.
Ew.
Through for free in the season pass.
And we've got the star prize.
And of course, at the very end of all of that, there is the Star Prize, which is our new super high quality, super special item that we can't wait to be able to share with people.
I think
So, Links, that model. So Diablo, if you want the freebie stuff, like it's okay. But if you want the high quality, high graphic art stuff, you have to pay for it. No matter what. It's a super duper special item. Does that game do super duper special items? I don't remember. I think it's just basically their tier 100 of the pass. The problem with that though, Vlad, is that buyable only? I'm going to assume you have to purchase the pass to get it. I mean, it does not mean much. Fortnite estimated revenue is 4 to 5 billion. Yeah, like holy fuck. They unbanned Ghost because they're going broke. True. This is true.
it's been good to reflect on the season pass and the quality of rewards that we're giving to players. I think the approach here has been to have less filler, I would say, in the season pass and make sure that all of the rewards are going to be seen as desirable by our players. You know, as you mentioned, from having the star prize there as that ultimate end prize at the end of the track, to having the playable rewards, to having the Emporium returning cosmetics, I think overall should feel like a much more compelling offering to players each season. Sure that all of the rewards are going to be seen as desirable by our players. You know, as
they're talking about the pass, right? Why does everybody look depressed when Mike talks? Like, not to be that guy, but like Mike, shut the fuck up. Mike, just shut up, please. You're making it hard for us, dog. Just stop. Yeah, Mike, please shut the fuck up. Yeah, everybody after this went and had a very tall drink. I went to the pub and had a pint. But like this Yo, Fake, appreciate the 6 months, bro. About the voyages you get to the well, that's the thing is like, hold on, I hate going through this again. What are we at 1356? I have a feeling that Renown for this season is going to be extremely slow, which I'm not against, but I feel like this is like, so what they're doing here is I'm assuming blue is free, gold is not. Yeah. So these voyages are going to be whatever, like they're straight filler. No one cares. Only 50 levels. Oh, interesting. Yeah, actually there's... Oh. They're gonna slow that down fucking hard then, dude. What happened to Joe? Joe is no longer in the front of anything. I'm pretty sure he's like the CEO of Status Effect, or like he's back end now for sure. How shit is it looking so far? They're changing a lot of business side stuff, Fade, and So you know how like the season pass right now is you buy it and like the bottom track is whatever? They're changing it to like a Helldivers Diablo model. And they're cutting it in half, which is weird. So instead of 100 levels, it's 50 levels. What status effect? They do all like their they did like the orb. They do a lot of their like motion effect stuff for graphics, stuff like that. Like they're very much a back end part of Rare. That's Helldivers, but worse. Well, I think what they're gonna do is I have a theory, and I'm probably right here. I think the season pass instead of $10 will probably cost $20 to $30. And they're going to truly put more emphasis on the exclusiveness of their star prize items. And if they also put voyages in that, that's going to be a little weird. Because they could put voyages of luck in these, and then, and let's say like a special voyage you get is a guaranteed gold pool. So the gold voyages, if you get a voyage of luck, for those that don't know, are like fucking hyper juice. They're great. Like they're really, really good, but the chance of getting one's like extremely low. You could almost argue that being pay to win. But I'm really curious. To be fair, season pass is practically 100 levels of doubloons and gold for 30% of that. There's no way they're going to do that though. All of this is telling me they're restructuring the company because of loss of revenue. That's everything from Emporium change-ups to this. This does nothing but scream they are struggling to in quarterly. They're struggling quarterly, and they're readjusting their business model with not today's markets, but what other companies are doing, which also means they're probably going to charge more, and they're probably going to make things a little bit more predatory. I'm curious. I mean, I'm just guessing, but like, it doesn't take a genius to really figure this shit out, if I'm being honest. Also, before we got free rewards on the tiers, I'd also paid rewards. Now this, if this looks like set 1, set 7 of rewards, and there are 30 rewards and 20 paid ones. Yeah. I feel like them struggling has been pretty evident for a while in the gameplay releases, and this confirms it. Yeah, no, it literally confirms it. They're restructuring the Emporium in the past, both paid features, to be a little bit more, probably more encouraging of give us your money, which means their prices are probably going to increase as well. Again, curious to know how that's going to work. Anyways, sorry, I'm like overanalyzing the fuck out of this.
Seen as desirable by our players. You know, as you mentioned, from having the star prize there as that ultimate.
I mean, it feels like, oh, we're losing players in revenue. Let's try and get more money out of the rest of the players instead of working on the problems to get new and old players into the game. That makes sense, though, PX. That's the problem. That's logical. And in business, again, when you watch developers who love their games, this revenue is not really part of it. I mean, it is, but they do it for the love of the game. Again, I hate to glaze Jeff Kaplan, but like, Jeff is everywhere right now, and to hear that man talk about games, it makes me hype. It makes me hype to just to listen to him and his old stories of the games he's worked on, versus this, where it's everything is business, everything is fucking. We want to change everything to like, it's a completely different dialogue. It's short thinking and nothing's long term, and that's the problem. And you see this through almost every update. I'm gonna check Discord General. I'm gonna post screenies of the Helldivers pass as a reference. Yes, sir. Because I've never looked at it. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm opening these up. Okay, so these are Helldiver for references. Yeah, I've never played. I mean, I haven't played Helldivers for forever, but like, this would be like the beginner tier, tier 2. It starts to upgrade a little bit more. So it's a healthy mix of cosmetics and in-game items. And you have to play to get the medals, though, yeah. Dev wants to make fun games and people want to play. Well, yeah, no, and you hear that from his, like, again, I hate to glaze people in general, but like, the dude just has a good energy that like you want to play his game, even if you don't really even like him. But it's like, it's so rare to hear a developer or like someone in that business or in the business. Like, when's the last time you really like, dude, again, I don't really watch a lot of dev videos, but like, when's the last time you heard about a developer who will sit down and continuously be consistent about he loves talking about games? Like, the dude was talking about EverQuest. Wow. His new game. Back to EverQuest. Back to WoW. Metzen too, but Metzen doesn't do interviews that much. He talked about Metzen though. I don't know how many, like yesterday he's talked about him for like 50 minutes. Metal scale up? Okay.
End prize at the end of the track, to having the playable rewards, to having the Emporium returning cosmetics, I think overall should feel like a much more compelling offering to players each season.
And I will say, I have seen the stuff.
I think most devs love games. It's the companies they work for needing to make money. I would agree. But that means companies also shouldn't be outscaling what they can actually, like, you shouldn't have 200 employees if you're not making 200 employees worth of revenue. You know what I mean? They are a business in the end, but you shouldn't upscale if you can't. Like, why does, again, not to be a dick, I sound like a total asshole, but why does Rare have, or used to have, almost 200 employees? Because they aren't doing 200 employees worth of work. I'm sorry, they're not. And if it's taking that many people to make seasonal content that ends up falling flat, no wonder they got cut. And mind you, I know a lot of that is horrible to say, but like, they also spent 7 to 8 years, almost 8 years on Everwild, which went nowhere. Like, and that's with Microsoft funding. Like, you gotta remember, like, people hate Microsoft, but like, think about it this way. If you are an investor in a company and they're, I mean, again, I don't know how that works. I'm not a businessman, but like, if you invest in something, you want to see a return. You want to see a project moving forward. Otherwise, you're just dumping money. But that, truthfully, like, after 7 or 8 years, of course they're gonna cut it. They're going to cut it. Why the fuck would you keep giving a company a pass or like not downscale them? It's like, no, dude, we can't. This isn't working. This clearly isn't working. I only have 65 employees. No need for more. Yeah, it's not horrible to say. It's just it is. Yeah. What are you hoping to hear in the back half of this? Oh, what do you mean, like the back half, like the remainder of this? I have no clue. Yeah, Ghost is a professional male prostitute. He is of high class. He is a 6'7" Giga Chad that charges 5 figures. He might be that guy.
Prize in art reviews, and I remember seeing it and thinking, oh my goodness, I've not seen anything like that as a cosmetic reward in Sea of Thieves before. So I think players will be really excited for it, especially if we can show it right now.
So right now we are kind of in the middle of season 19 and we're due for some exciting stuff with the build.
Right now.
Oh my God, Bryce, your emote is literally my face right now. That is just... Oh, don't be wrong. It's cute. It's cool. I'm not wrong. I think it's cool. But this is their star prize. How much is that star prize going to cost me? Because this, again, we're not getting any form of, like, obviously they're not going to share that detail, but like this super duper giga legendary item, superstar item. Oh no, Lethal, shut the fuck up. Shut up. No, they are going to. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. What if they turn them into heirloom items from Apex? The super duper legendary items. Oh my God. How much are heirloom weapons in Apex? Aren't they like $200-$300?
I will say I have seen the star prize in art reviews, and I remember seeing it and thinking, oh my goodness, I've not seen anything like that as a cosmetic reward in Sea of Thieves before. So I think players will be really excited for it, especially if we can show it right now.
I mean, okay, it is nice, but like, yeah, it's not a sword. I can fondle people with this sword. I know a few people who in the community, they're going to do weird things with this sword, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid. This is a gooner sword. Yeah. Oh no.
So right
I'm afraid. I don't even want to, I'm not even going to look at socials when this comes out.
now we are kind of in the middle of season.
I'll pay for that. I don't care. I'm sorry if it's $30. Your money, you do whatever you want, bro. Like, that's, look, you spend your money how you want.
19 and we're due for some exciting stuff with the build rep weekend and Last Ship Standing coming up, but we're in this 3-act structure at the moment, but there's changes coming there, right?
There are.
Feel bad for the female pirates. There's going to be some weirdos that are definitely going to say they're oh no, oh no. The shitters are going to go nuts with that sword. Oh, it's going to be bad. Ugh. That's a that's a really bad idea. There's a lot of, unfortunately, that's alarming because people will do some weird shit with that weapon. Unfortunately.
So as I mentioned at the start, as a reflection of the challenges that we've talked about here today and on the podcast, I think the plan that...
What just happened? What happened to female pirates? They didn't do anything, but they're adding a sword that moves. But because people are shitheads and you kind of unfortunately need to... It's a hand. So when people are let's say spawn camping, looking to be some shitters, if you're attacking someone with a sword that's a hand, what do you think they're going to say to people who are women, kids, when they're using that sword? Let's just leave it at that. Because unfortunately, you have to consider weird shit like this because people are fucking weird. Link's just be glad you don't know, brother. I'm gonna give people a hand.
We had around optimizing for the regularity of releases for players. So every month there's always something new to put the focus on. We see that less of the headline features of the season now and more about building a compelling live service calendar. So a big part of this is the Build Rack Week.
Also, I just realized, God, these two and their expressions throughout this is just, it's gold. But like, this is their first weapon that's like really animated outside of like the fish. Where is this? Weapons. I think I own this. Don't judge me on how many of these I owned or own in general, but this one's animated. That's, I think, the only one. But this is like full animation. This is where I'm like, I think they're gonna end up charging for this pass quite a bit. Whale Lord? Wait, what? The Blender's animated as well? Wait until you find out it makes slapping sounds when it hits instead of slashing. Oh god. Oh no. The Destiny ones, Soulflame. I mean true animations though, guys, not like little particle effects. Like the green sword. So you're talking, yeah, Soulflame was one of them. But I'm talking like real animations, like not COD level animation, but like there's actual moving parts, not just like here's a particle effect.
That our players already know about, but also Last Ship Standing, which has been in insider testing and had some great feedback. Do you want to talk a bit more about Last Ship Standing?
Yeah, so Last Ship Standing is our 6-ship hourglass battle. Players can vote on that and then emerge in the Sea of the Damned in a special map.
Rigging animations, not particle animations. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't get to test this. Does anybody, like, I thought this was for a full day and I figured I'd have enough time to get on and try it. Was this any good? I heard it was ass. Like, I heard this was dog shit. It was 2 hours. No, dude, I thought we were doing a day of testing, not 2 hours of testing. I heard it was really bad. Like, people just played weird the entire time. Arena is back? No, it's not. There's no definitive winner, Links. The problem with it is, so it's 6 boats. I think there might be a bubble, but people, like, there is no way of who's the winner until the last boat's there, basically. There's just no islands, no objectives, just sink, sink, sink. Yeah, like, which also means until someone starts a fight or really goes for someone else, like, it's just a lot of people running, as far as I'm aware. It was fun as long as everyone was actually fighting, yeah. And I think that was the problem.
And basically battle to be the last ship standing. But unlike our classic 1v1 mode, players get rewards based on how they placed within that. So it's not quite so all or nothing. So even coming second or third can still be netting you more allegiance and more rewards for your hourglass. And that it will be available for a month as part of Act 3. But then afterwards, it's going to be coming back regularly for a shorter window, but on a monthly basis as well.
And also coming back on a regular basis is the Build Rack Weekender. So we've had lots of feedback over the years around the various live events that we've run. And there's always...
Wait, what? What do you mean? So, well, I'm going to put some eye drops in real quick. It's going to be an event. It's not a permanent thing. So this is... It's a weekend item. It's community weekend, basically. Which a lot of people, I guess, didn't know that. I've been saying this for fucking months, but yeah, it's not a permanent thing. It will be for Last Ship Standing, and then after that, you're getting it for like a weekend, I'm pretty sure, and that's it. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, But remember as well, this coincides with each of their other weekend events. So I'm pretty sure Fight Night might be a thing. I know they're talking about doing a bunch of different small events that they're developing are going to take place with those weekend events probably. So this is going to be in a pool of like 8 different things, I think, in total. What's the point of building a whole new PvP mode to only have it in for select weekends? Exactly.
It's been that, I think we felt it, but always that sense of tension in the community around, like, is this ever going to come back? Is it time limited? So we've always wanted this vehicle to bring popular live events back. So that's where the Build Rack Weekender has come from. It's this once a month in-world pirate festival that celebrates a live event that returns as a showcase alongside some specific activities to earn the doubloon currency. As part of the Weekender, we've been looking at the feedback we've been getting in the insider forums, and we've just been putting some time and effort into positioning all the elements just right for that first launch. So a key part of it is Duke, as we've mentioned, and Arena stock. So around Duke's availability, we're going to be keeping Duke around for the month now. And in terms of Duke stock, while we originally planned to rotate it each month, we're going to be keeping that stock around for longer to just relax that feeling of pressure to coming and earn those rewards. So Duke will be around for a lot longer, and we'll continue to look at insider feedback. We'll continue to look how the first one lands, and we'll continue to iterate it. The Build Rack Weekender is very much our platform for bringing back some of our most popular live events. So it's going to be just interesting to see how that plays out in the community following release.
So some awesome stuff coming to Season 19. We've talked about some of the changes that are coming to Seasons All Up. What's coming for Season 20?
So Season 20. So last time we sat on this sofa, we talked about a very exciting feature set, which was custom Cs. We talked about a great experience, giving players the tools to the Pirate Sandbox. And we talked about that as an experience. And I think we even eardropped it as an early 2026 target for ourselves. But we also talked about custom Cs being a premium feature that was going to be part of our first Pirate subscription. So a paid for premium subscription. As we've stepped through the development process, I think we've started to see the magic of custom Cs come to life. And at this point, we'll have had at least one of our first looks in.
Oh, I got something to say about this.
I think we've seen internally the excitement and the magic build from just giving players and our creators tools to be able to create experiences for themselves. And we kind of took a step back and took the opportunity to go, are we giving custom Cs the opportunity to reach its full potential? And I think we answered the question no. I think by introducing it in the way that we'd originally planned as part of a premium feature set behind a subscription, I don't think we were giving custom Cs the opportunity to engage and create a tool set for all of our players. So as part of Season 20, we're going to be bringing custom Cs to all of our players free of charge. So it's no...
Okay. And this is what I mean earlier about them changing the prices of everything. So this, unfortunately, I did read Twitter today. And unfortunately, I did see this. So this was touted to be their... If you play Fallout... let me see. I don't think it is a W. And you're going to understand why. So... They did just change something. I don't know if I have it on this screen or something else. They just changed their community usage guidelines. So I don't know how they're going to do this, but I'll have to keep watching this, but they're changing their guidelines. So I'd have to read this really thoroughly, but I'm going to assume you don't own anything that they make. Or that you make. So basically, you can't charge, you can't do anything using their product and make profit from it. I'm going to assume without reading it, because this coming out, the moment they do this today is they're covering their legal, they cover themselves legally. And they also are probably trying to make sure you don't make profit off their stuff. But this all got changed just like, what was it, like 2 hours ago? So. But this is where them making this free could imply the Plunder Pass is probably going to cost more. Cosmetics in the Emporium are probably going to cost more because they are a business. They have to make their money. They're not going to have a loss of revenue to give everybody a free feature. Again, the whole thing, like I mentioned, like a horrible example is the first hit's free. If you give everybody a taste of what's free, they're either going to make everything more expensive, or Custom C's is going to have an insane amount of paywalls. And that's the difference. And I'm really curious, because I haven't seen any more past this point. I know that they were doing this, but I don't think they'll show anything, but maybe they will. I think they're going to put a serious amount of paywalls behind this. Because you don't decide to go, hey, we should do a subscription. We're going to give it away. That means they figured something out and how they're going to charge you. High C's going to be dead as fuck. And that's the other problem. And that is right there, Enigma, is exactly my worry. If this is going to be their big push, is custom servers and custom C's, Hourglass, custom C's, safer C's, brother, at this point the game's fucked. There's like, because eventually depending on what you can do, people won't play high C's that much anymore. No going back. No, this is a full send. I'm really curious to see how this goes, but high C's is gonna, man, it's gonna fucking blow for a while.
No longer going to be behind a subscription. It's going to be available to everyone, and we can't wait to bring such a rich tool set to everybody and see the magic that players are going to create as part of it.
So Custom C's is now going to be free for all players, which is awesome. How does it feel to then be bringing that to such a wider variety of players?
It's incredibly exciting. And the way we're testing it in Insiders at the minute is kind of piecemeal, where they get a glimpse of a feature and a glimpse of a feature here. But even with the first version or the first set of features, so many of the team were just watching.
This is we are done developing or trying to land the plans so players can keep it going. Yeah, no, it does. This doesn't show confidence, and unfortunately this is where you're supposed to show confidence.
People over the weekend have a whale of a time, sometimes in languages they didn't understand, because they're having so much fun with it. I watched so many clips of people just be like, I can spawn a thing here. I watched a ship battle where someone had kind of like zoomed up on and kind of watched it happen from the sky. The amount of creative possibilities that this gives folks is just, I genuinely feel like it's quite endless. Even with such a small version going in Insiders, the amount of different types of content we've seen has just been incredible to see. And I think the team are so energized by seeing that in hands, right?
I don't think you can earn anything from custom C's. I don't think that matters at this point, bro. Like, it matters for some, but like, depending on what you can do with these modes, people don't care. Like, you could say, I'm going to use Fortnite as an example. People sure will play no builds, the classic game modes, but people will go and play those different maps that people develop way much more. Can't wait for the ERP custom C sessions. Oh, gee, I don't even want to know, bro. Like, how many glitches do you think will be in the custom C stuff? I haven't tested them on Insider, so I can't tell you. But I know their custom servers in general have always been, or like they're like that, like partners have access to, are fucking horrible performance wise. So there's something I didn't also acknowledge here. Custom servers are for everybody. So you got to keep in mind. So I'll try to make this as simple as much as I can. I'm not a professional, but like I understand it a little bit. So you have servers right now that already struggle. Okay. So let's put in theory, you have all these servers that already have issues. You're already rubber banding, hit reg's a problem, et cetera, et cetera. They crash, whatever. And now you're looking to put out more servers for custom servers. So most likely, so what they do in most cases is you'll have one server machine, whatever, and it has 50 to 100 virtual instances of servers. I'm probably wording this wrong. I'm sure somebody in tech can clear up my lingo here, but they're likely just, it's virtual servers essentially. With them being, if they were paid, it limits the amount of strain on those servers. This just sounds like those servers are gonna fucking crash. And that's, I don't know how you not make these perform well. Unless, and again, if you've ever hosted a server for any game, you ever host a server for, like, again, for Power World, for example, I could go rent a Power World server, but if I know if I'm gonna have 10 people on that server, instead of the basic bitch quality, I have to probably get the higher quality server with a little bit more bitrate, a little bit more bandwidth. So which means they are probably going to go in the business of, sure, you can play on the free tier, but they are a business and everything has a cost. Running servers has a cost. They have to make this money somehow. So I wonder how the servers are going to perform for everybody. They may just be forced to go to pay servers just because of performance. And that's what I'm wondering, if by design, Dissidents, if that's what they're going to do. They try to fix the game by adding new features to a game that can't even handle the mechanics of the game. Like, what the fuck are they doing? I don't know, dude. I don't know how free custom servers works without the game as a whole suffering, because it can barely hold on as it is right now. Like, how do you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
That's the bit. It's so exciting because we're creating a set of tools, but it's not about what those tools are. It's about what players going to do with them.
Also, before I get too deep into this part of it, this right here, for those who follow Warcraft 3, like the new one that they did, I forgot what it's called. Remember when people were creating maps and like game modes with the new Warcraft 3? And that was a big stink that they all of a sudden were like, we own everything. I think, again, without looking at this, I think this is Rare also doing that, like, you don't own anything that you make on our servers or in our custom servers. So if somebody, let's say, let's make Fuzzy an example here. If Fuzzy makes his own custom Sea of Thieves server that is doing so fucking well, it's popping off, and he is a full-time creator and he wants to put more time to it, but it costs more. He can't technically monetize that because it's technically their product. He can't use any of it. You could support him through his stream and stuff like that, but like, I'm really curious how this is going to work, because I'm going to assume the legal jargon of that is you don't own anything that you make on our servers. I wonder if they're going to make certain assets and custom Cs behind a paywall. Yes. So I literally said this to Fuzzy 4 hours ago. I said, uh-oh, Fuzzy, I think I know what they're doing. Low entry barrier, everything is free. Then, and this is me quoting myself, and depending on how these servers work, feature assets could be charged, like advanced boat spawning, maybe custom, because I know apparently you can do a point system in the insider build. So people are going to be on, people are going to be playing on free virtual servers that are a much lower quality to encourage people to do a paid service, or to start forking over more money for real stuff. So instead of, because again, they're a business, they have to make up this cost, and giving out free shit is not it. So where is that money going? Behind $60 quarterly? I think paid servers are still going to be a thing. I'm worried that between pass and this, they're going to start charging double. Yeah, I don't know. I think their costs for everything are going to go up. And I think if they're showing enthusiasm for custom servers, they know people are going to use them, and they are probably already figured out how they're going to monetize them. And also, I guess the other like elephant in the room is, who the fuck is going to buy these servers outside of creators? Like, realistically, who's really going to buy this stuff? I unless you have full customization where you can do like a full like create your own map type deal, I don't see this working.
And some of that we have no idea. And that's what I'm the most excited for. Things are going to come out of that, game modes, ways people play that we've never imagined. And it's really exciting.
Yeah, the reception was fantastic. And to Christina's point, even a small subset of the ultimate functionality, but seeing people being able to spawn things on the fly.
Well, a lot of people will make those. So you'll get creators who will use them. That might be enough right there. You'll get people who want to set up TDMs, probably do their own versions of Arena. But the problem with that is if you have 20 different people trying to make an Arena server, realistically, the only one that'll have people in it is like one, maybe two of them. You can have a bunch of spin-offs of their version of it, but realistically, people will only play the one server that has population, because you need people to play those game modes if people make game modes out of them. You know what I mean? That's the difference, I guess.
At these moments, and there's a cinematic camera as well, which players haven't seen yet. The ability to take these cool screenshots and create these cool videos. I think we're going to see a huge range of experiences unlocking custom Cs, from beginning to form the foundations of game modes, creating these cool party modes with your friends, and just if remembers machinima, like creating stories in the engine of a game. Like,
nobody cares. No one cares about machinima. Bro, ain't no one gonna create there's no stories to create. You had stories, motherfucker. Like, okay, I'm gonna go off the cuff here. I love SOT. I really do love Sea of Thieves. As much as people think I fucking hate this game, I do like it. I enjoy it. I don't like streaming it because people piss me off when I play it. But we haven't had good stories in SOT in adventure for like 3 years, dog. Or 2 years, or whenever fucking diving got added. That's when storytelling was gone. Actually, when did diving... Hold on, I gotta look this up because I actually don't even know. When was diving added? I'm just so fucking lazy right this. 2024. I think. Or was it season 11? Yeah, season 11, January 23rd, 2024. You wouldn't be here if you hate it? No, I'd be playing fucking Marathon and playing that dead game, apparently. No, I'm talking about like adventure diving. And hourglass diving is whatever. I'm talking about adventure diving. So who can have a server? Anybody, according to them, Torrentino. So Torrentino, I know, obviously, I know your history with what you've done before. How does this work? Because there's no way this works. So they're giving everybody free servers, which means there's servers that are already struggling. You're gonna give those servers 100 more virtual servers? Like, there's no way they've not thought this through without adding horrible... It's Azure. They already struggle with Azure, though. That's the thing. That's literally what we're using now. I don't see this working. I don't. Because okay, so the other part of that as well is those custom servers that partners have or have access to are fucking dog shit. Maybe they're adding more, but isn't that more server costs though? You can't like you basically what I'm saying is for this increased infrastructure, you need to be able to pay for that infrastructure. Play Sea of Thieves, bro. Why? I'm watching this. This is better content than the current game. This is we're watching the content of the game right now.
Engine of a game. Like, it really feels like Sea of Thieves is this toy box, and we're handing that over to our players and allowing them more control than ever before. So I think the potential to show off some of the best moments of Sea of Thieves and to see the originality, the ingenuity of our community come to life through custom seas is something we're just so excited about. And it goes back to that point of we're so impressed by what we've seen so far, and we don't want to limit that. We want to put that in the hands of all of our players.
And even though there's going to be plenty of tools there, and like you said, even with a few tools, not even the full package that will be there at launch, players are still doing
The full package. Are they going to charge you for the full package? Yes. There's no way they don't.
cool things already. But even with that launch tool set, we're going to be adding more to it over time. We're going to be looking at the things that players want, or the kinds of things that they want to build, but they can't build, and iterating and growing it over time as well.
I think that's our commitment as part of Season 20, is that we're going to be in listen mode. We're going to release this awesome tool set, but we know it's a starting point, and we're going to be listening and watching and laughing alongside our players. But our commitment is that this is a tool set that we continue.
Okay. I'm an optimist. As much as I talk shit, I can eat shit when I need to. They haven't said a single thing about high seas or adventure mode. This sounds like we don't know what to do. So we're putting in custom servers free to charge for everybody. We're probably going to over monetize the fuck out of it. And we're going to give you the tools to make your own world, but you don't own any of it. And if you make anything we like, we'll probably steal it. Because even though we have 200 to 100 to 200 employees, we don't know what we're doing. What I love about it is you can handle your own server with content with your own community.
What have I missed?
With 20 people, though. That's the thing, though. Like, there's a server cap of players no matter what you do. Well, you are not an optimist. Motherfucker, that's your first message. What? If I wasn't an optimist, I wouldn't be talking about this shit. You think I'm making any money off this damn stream? Fuck no. You think I would still have this fucking game up, like, still downloaded if I wasn't a little bit optimistic? The fuck? Oh, brother, no. I'm sorry. Pipe down. Streamers are going full on this. Well, this is the problem with this too. Is this the same infrastructure that the game runs on? Because if that's the case, these servers are DOA. Because this is the problem. And this is the other issue. And this is like, you saw this with the burnt peanut situation. They can fucking easily this is a horrible way of saying this, but they can butt fuck these servers anytime they want. Like, that is clear as day. They have no control. Which may also be why they're investing in this. Maybe, but Mixel's an optimist that has common sense. Sometimes. Bro, I've quit this game so many times. It is what it is. Make a server. I mean, do they share? I mean, I'll watch more of this, but like, Do they show anything? I'm assuming they don't. Mixel, sot, fat, and... Wait, Mixel, sot, and fat and ball. True. Saw Theb and Chris said they will probably fuck it up and then cheaters will end up being able to use custom C's features in high C's. Okay, so if you aren't aware what cheaters were able to do, I don't know. Oaksy's here if he wants to comment on this, because Oaksy, unfortunately, is one of those questionable people, but I don't ban him because I'm not an asshole, and quite frankly, I would like to get removed. No, Oaksy, you've been a piece of shit. I can say it. I don't ban you. Let's put it this way. How many other streamers will deal with your bullshit? Give me some fucking credit, bitch. All right, pipe down. All right. DB and Puff do? Yeah. Okay. The same reason I do that. Because we know better than to piss off people who, quite frankly, have too much time on their hands. We're not stupid. I'm pretty sure... I want to say 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, were kegs able to be spawned in? I feel like something was able to be spawned in, or was it just the fact that you could teleport? I can't remember. It was either it was flying in the sky with them. That, oh wait, they would drop on deck, fly. Okay, so that's, so they're flying feature right now that's in custom servers. I wonder if, interesting. Good old SOT bombers, yeah. Oh, bro, I remember that. I was, dude. Can you imagine that with the new kegs? Oh my god, that would be crazy.
You to grow and evolve over time.
And it's the perfect example of a feature set where listening to the community and
I'm saying that used geysers. That one on custom C's uses their debug super sailor mode. Gotcha.
responding to their needs is absolutely critical, because we know our community will do things with that feature set that we can't expect. So, and I think, to your point, making that commitment up front that this is an ongoing track of work, we're going to expand this over time based on the needs of the community, is really exciting.
So it's really exciting to see players already getting their hands on some of the early features, but do we want to talk more about the features that are coming in Season 20, Shelley?
Yeah, sure. So in custom Cs, from the moment you start your session, you'll see so much control at your fingertips. When you load into that first lobby, you can decide what ships you want in there, how you want your play at your fingertips. Start your session, you'll see so much control at your fingertips. When you load into that first lobby, you can decide what ships you want in there, how you want your players. If you want to put all 20 at your fingertips, when you load into that first...
So you get a cap of 24 players, 6 ships.
First lobby, you can decide what ships you want in there, how you want your players. If you want to put all 24 players on one ship, then go for it. You can set a set of what we're calling switch.
And you can control access. I'm assuming you get a code. Judging by that menu, is the it's like the current custom servers. You have a code that you can share that gives you access. I'm hoping that you get some form of banning or booting situation. Otherwise, it's gonna be kind of fucking weird.
Front controls, and there are...
Okay. Rare presets. Adventure, competitive pirates, competitive sandbox, create your own, social.
Bunch of presets that we've made there as well for those. You can also decide whether or not you want to turn on a scoreboard and turn on competitive scoring. And then it's up to you to decide what sorts of things count and how much those things will award. So if you want to award 5 silver.
That's not bad. That's cool. I will give it to them. That's interesting. I do wonder if this is... This looks... I just wonder how much this is going to be behind a paywall. Like, there's no way this is all going to be free. Arena? No, Arena is technically back. All these competitive ones, I guarantee you they still have Storm and Fog on by default. Also, yeah, that just... I'm hoping that can be turned off.
For killing somebody or you know, 10 silver for killing a skeleton. Like, you can make your own games and your own rules up that way. And then when you enter into the session, you've got all those controls at your fingertips.
Spawn creatures, fast travel, world events, scoreboards. But won't this literally just make the last ship standing redundant? Yes. Yes and no, because the argument of it is it's high seas. It affects your character, like your rewards you get, take into whatever else. You're not going to be able to do anything with these servers yet. But yes, in a way, it does technically make it redundant. Yes.
Tips to be able to quick spawn any item that you want. And
They may charge based on how many mobs you want. They take more CPU. Yeah, there's gotta be hidden paywalls here. There's no way there isn't.
the AI that you want, but you can also go into a deeper menu and be able to evoke any world event that you want. You could start a fort of fortune. You could spawn a kraken, spawn a meg. You can really curate the session how you want it, and you've got those controls to kind of move around the world, teleport wherever you want to. You can also move your ship really easily with a quick sail option. You can fly and look around the environment. You can use that lovely cinematic camera that Mike was talking about earlier. So it really is a wealth of things that you can do to just curate the experience your way.
The only thing with this, though, is the fact that I'll have to keep obviously watching this. The only people who are going to invest in this are creators. So, like, again, it's cool, but like, most people don't care about that kind of shit. They just want to jump on and play the game. This does nothing for those people. Yeah, like, exactly. What's the point of this? It is cool. Don't get me wrong. I think this is great, but like, most people don't care about this shit. They just don't. Like, no one's coming home from their day of work to be like, bro, I just want to I'm going to boot myself a server and I'm going to spend an hour or two making this cool little sandbox for me and my bros to only be able to play for another hour. Like, yeah, I got to get my custom seas session in where I'm not really doing anything. I don't know. You can spawn any creatures on your ship. I spawn a National Lord on a ship. I saw people spawning all kinds of stuff.
There's also legendary locations. So there's 4 legendary locations that are going to be available in custom seas.
It really is a wealth of things that you can do to just curate the experience your way.
And there's also legendary locations. So there's 4 legendary locations that are going to be available in custom seas. We've got the Sea Dogs Tavern, Return of the Sea Dogs Tavern. You'll be able to go inside the Sea Dogs Tavern and create stories and gameplay in there. There's the Damned Sea Dogs Tavern. There's a twist on that, the one from the adventure. There's Tribute Peak, so Shores of Gold, being able to have adventures on the Shores of Gold. And then lastly, there's Old Sailor Isle. There's always been that feedback of the Maiden Voyage Island is so cool, I want to go there with my friends. You'll be able to do that in custom seas.
Our intent is also to build and supply additional legendary locations over time.
Our intent is also to build and supply additional legendary locations over time. I'm getting some ESO housing vibes here where you can get the freebie house, you can earn a better house, or if you want the legendary cave, a lot of room in it, we're going to charge. These legendary locations, I'm getting EOS vibes. What's EOS? End of service vibes? Oh. I feel like these locations, they keep talking about, okay, so their wordage is legendary. What was the item? What did they call the item? The sword, the creepy sword. It's followed 76 bunker vibes. Yeah, but you could house items from the main game in your bunker though. That's different though. I feel like. They were calling it their star prize. They're changing their wordage. Okay. I'm usually right about this shit. I hope I'm wrong. Legendary locations, including Sea Dog's Tavern, will probably be behind a paywall. Maiden Voyage will probably be behind a paywall. Tribute People will probably be behind a paywall. There's no way. There's no way there isn't. Because, again, they changed. So the original model for these servers, they were going to charge a subscription. Traditional subscriptions are what, 15, 20 bucks usually? My fucking Adobe is like 25, 30 at this point. I probably need to cancel. But they decided from that model to switch to a free-to-play model, which means whatever revenue they were projecting, they could make more or equal to or more in other ways. What I'm going to assume, Maiden Voyage will probably be the freebie. Everything else will be paid. Because you got to give somebody their first taste. Man, I'm curious. This is going to be an interesting couple of months. I'm actually really curious to see what they do here. I feel like they're going to overstep with monetization. There's no way Tribute People will be behind a paywall. You can straight up just teleport there. Do you really think they're not? When money's involved, dude, rule sets change. I mean, just look at their wordage when it came to the Black Witch stuff in insider forums, dude. That's straight a lore item. Those could have been an adventure piece for at any point. Nope. They put them bitches behind a paywall. That whole set's basically 60 bucks. I'm pretty sure.
One specifically that we're really excited to bring in is the Last Ship Standing map in the Sea of the Damned, right?
Seas of Sailor's Grave.
Yeah. The opportunity there to bring more legendary locations for players to be able to create some really cool experiences with.
Yeah, and we're quite excited by the idea of, we've got Last Ship Standing as part of our live event calendar. We've got that coming back periodically for players to get involved in, but it always being available in custom seas so people can practice, get used to the gameplay, try out different techniques, and then take that into the event when it's live again.
Does that mean the hot tub is back?
The hot tub is back.
Does.
Confirmed.
Needs a good deep clean, I think, but it's back.
So loads of exciting stuff on Horizon for Sea of Thieves, but what are you guys most excited about? Drew, I'll start with you.
I think I'm just excited to bring this great experience to everybody. Like, we've been developing it for a long while, and we've always thought of it in that little world where it's behind a paywall, behind a subscription. And I think we've just released it, and it's going to go to all players. And I just can't wait to see the magic that they create for it.
How can I not say something for Custom C? So I'm really excited for the cinematic camera. I think being able to see the world that our players have been playing for so many years from new perspectives and being able to curate machinima.
I just realized what this shit was. This is literally just a this is literally just a fucking ad. This is a 20-minute ad about machinima making or custom servers in their season pass. What the fuck? That's all this is. There's no community anything here. It's a fucking ad. What the fuck? I just realized that. They've been selling us for 25 minutes. What the fuck? That's crazy. I've never been a SOP partner, Camel. I got invited to it by one of their lackeys, and then this guy.
So loads of exciting stuff.
I had a back and forth of why I can't be a SOP partner. I literally was invited based off my metrics, which were the highest of anybody at the time, into getting declined by him specifically. Basically, I went from a lackey to the head guy, and he basically said I can never be a SOP partner, basically. That's a whole history with me in this company, but no, Cam, I speak a lot about thought in general, and a good chunk of my ideas make it in the game indirectly. And I've had talks with like employees that work there, but yeah. Outside of that, no. Which, to be honest, dude, if I'm being real, I would never want to be associated with that crap now. Like, it's back in the day, it had merit. There was a reason why I wanted to join it, because there was an actual benefit. Nowadays, no, I'm good. You'd have to pay me a handsome monthly salary to be in there, because the amount of weird shit that I've seen or have been leaked of how people behave in there, I'm good, dude. I'm good. 100% I'm good. If I was in that Discord, I'd probably would get canceled, and or I would break the terms 100%, because I don't like people using their sexuality or their personalities to use that as a wing, like using that as a way of attacking people and trying to cancel people who aren't in agreement of your own beliefs. I don't like that. I also don't like companies that defend that shit either, because it's like you can't win those arguments. And the fact that, like, this, without saying a name, I've seen this person personally try to cancel 2 people who are normal fucking people as far as I'm concerned. You may not like them or what they do. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I would never want to join that program because of that. It's a bunch of radicals. Yes, unfortunately, there's a bunch of radicals in that, and I'm good. I would never get invited anyways, and I'm okay with that. But I'm a grown ass man, and I'm not gonna fucking talk about that kind of shit. When let it slide, basically.
You know, to create machinima in these game worlds, I think is so powerful. I'm excited for that. But can I have another one, please? I am also excited, just building back on the game health point. I think, obviously, we always say, oh, Sea of Thieves is a unique experience, but there's lots of players out there that are struggling with very long-standing bugs that we've had in the experience. I'm actually really looking forward to the game being more stable, being more of a solid platform for us to build upon. So I think that, I've never really said that before, but like, I passionately believe that game health and making the game we've already got as smoothly running and robust as possible.
Okay, this dude's just full of shit. Really? Like, come on. Okay, I may not be an optimist 100%, but you cannot tell me this dude is straight spitting some massive bullshit. Come on. He has to say that. I know he has to say that. But there is no, like, dude, we can boot this game up right now and I will show you instability. There's no way. Like, I'm afraid to go look at the YouTube comments for this, because I know that it's going to be positive. You stutter within 3 seconds of jumping. Yeah, 100%.
Is really important, and I am excited for that alongside custom Cs.
And Shelley, what about you?
Definitely custom Cs related again for me. I'm just really looking forward to that moment where players create something that we never saw coming. Like, we saw it a lot in the early days of Sea of Thieves with some of our features, the way we make our features, and we've always had that tools not rules approach. So everything that we make in a way that, you know, players are going to do things that we never expected. Custom Cs is kind of the ultimate iteration of that. And I can't wait to see players do something that we think, oh, of all the things we thought they would do, we never saw this. this combination or this type of experience coming. That's what I'm really excited for.
Christina, how about you?
So I'm cheating and I'm going to
Swear
say
to God.
everything that everyone's already said. But I'm really excited to see just how exactly this unleashes our community's creativity. We're going to see things we've never anticipated possible be made a reality in custom Cs, which is really exciting. But in the spirit of community creativity and unleashing it, there's something that we've been working on behind the scenes. It's a small but quite significant thing to folks who have already been creating around our game over the past however many years.
Okay, so real quick, I think custom servers, there's gonna be some cool things you can do with this, 100%. It's like, don't get me wrong, I think the fact that like, why the hell would you even play on custom? It doesn't have progress. No, it doesn't, and that's exactly. This has nothing to do with your character that you've invested in. Like, the head of community connections or whatever, I'm only listed to 2 people. Line and TS. Exactly. Like, I don't want to be a guy, like, I don't want to be that asshole, but like, anyways, I'm not going to go, I don't want to go down that road. Shut up, Uxie. You're tempting me. But this does nothing for the game. This is way overdue. I was also nothing to do with the average player. No, like, this does nothing for the people who are supposed to populate the game. This does nothing for people who don't have fucking TikTok brain. Like, yes, can you make something cool with this? Can you make a cool arena game mode? Sure. Will it be fun? Sure. Will there be people who only play this game mode? Sure, 100%. There will be people who will play the fuck out of these. 100%. I guarantee you, under 10% of the player base will play these, if even that. So they've spent 5-6 years making this, pimping it out, making tool sets, just to make a, like, I'm confused. Well, the thing is, Bob, also, I don't see this not like their infrastructure can barely handle the game as it is. So they're going to add a bunch of more servers, CPU, like, there's no way these servers don't fuck up the game. Like, I just don't get it. I want to know how many people play Safer Seas. Maybe, again, there's no numbers on that, but like, I'm trying to I'm trying to see where they're coming from, but I don't see it. Does anyone else see it? Like generally, is there anyone who is really enjoying like the possibility for this stuff? Don't get me wrong, I think it's cool, but like, if this is successful, it does nothing but fragment the community even more. But I can't see an average user or game enjoyer enjoying this. I mean, but Oaksy, it's like, bro, I get an excuse to do a Mixel rant. You know what I mean? I'm justified today. Look, when I'm playing another game and I have to rant about this shit, I feel like an asshole and a little bit dirty. Look, this is the one time I get the rant, and it's justified. I want adventure, world building reasons to play. This is what you do when your game isn't performing. No, because SATA is rooted in progression. Custom Cs will be a novelty for a week or two for the average player. Then it will be. I heard about custom servers for that 1 week, and I haven't heard anything about them since. And judging by this and their release of this, you can have fun and fuck around in custom Cs, but I would play for progression. Exactly. Like, I don't see how. Yeah, I just don't know. You get Mixel rant. Look, dude, look, crud me be doing these. I've been doing these for years. I just don't make videos on them because They would be way too long, unfortunately. Look, I baited out a 29-minute video into 2 hours. I'm pretty good at it. It's a good mode to have on the side. No, so you treat it, if you treat it like Arena, I can understand the potential, but I don't know how people, the minority are going to be using these. And I think it'll be less than the minority of people who would play Arena. Okay, but I love his SOT reaction moves because he calls them out. Yeah. At the very best hindsight, they needed this during. Oh no, and that's. Oh, they had this though. That's the thing. They've had these tools. The thing is, NAL, Notorious Arena League. They could have added, like, this was, by the way, NAL was technically sanctioned by Rare to do NAL. They had their own in-game sales, same with Sea of Champions. They could have easily have given them, hey, you know what? We'll give you these tools. It's exclusive to you guys. And they still never did it. Custom Cs could lead to game modes, or maybe they bring Arena back with the best made version from Custom Cs. I mean, Rap, they already showed that they're going to do that. But that's the thing about game modes. No one, outside of playing it for like an hour or two, like, don't be wrong, I love Arena. I loved Arena. I played it probably as much as the sweats. I loved Arena mode. If Adventure sucked dick, we go and play Arena for 4 hours. That's how I got better. I loved that game mode. There is potential for it, but the problem with that is it's an afterthought. That's the problem. And people also aren't going to want to play separate game modes all the time. And that in turn also, like, you're fragmenting the player base. Instead of 2 or 3 piles, you're putting them into 20 different piles. Under the chance those guys had early access? They didn't. They had no access to any of that stuff. I mean, this custom Cs thing will do nothing for the core game. We all know there's going to be a paywall, and people have been asking for this since Arena days. Oh no, and I'm happy for people who want that Arena playstyle. And it will be fun for those. I'm not saying it isn't. But what the fuck does this do for the real game? Like, it's just like, why? I guess. Like, I'm a casual and I haven't played in a while, but when I log into Adventure, it already feels like a custom game mode for me now compared to back then. I can spawn and dive to all this in-game content on demand now. I don't know if the game's an identity crisis now, other than Twitch Rival style or Machinima. Well, funny enough, Twitch Rivals Twitch won't touch this game, Snore, unfortunately, due to bad faith characters. They pretty much eroded that ever happening. Will you get community events? 100%. But Twitch, yeah, at least in Twitch Rivals case, they want nothing to do with Sea of Thieves. This has nothing to do with the real game. No, and that's the thing. It's not end of service, but let me listen to what else she's saying, because she might be talking about what I'm going to talk about next.
In custom Cs, which is really exciting. But in the spirit of community creativity and unleashing it, there's something that we've been working on behind the scenes. It's a small but quite significant thing to folks who have already been creating around our game over the past.
Big streamers can actually play with custom Cs? No, they couldn't. Okay, so there's an issue here, Rabbit. You saw this with the burnt peanut situation. It's all in the same infrastructure. So sure, you can get your own custom server, but bad faith characters still can get this shit or still crash it. No. What happened to Peanut? Oaksy, shut up. Oaksy, you won't get banned in this chat. You can say whatever the hell you want. You know this. But don't bullshit a bullshitter. Just own that shit. It is what it is. I'd rather you be honest than you trying to navigate some bullshit here. Big streamers they could play custom Cs. The problem with it is, though, Rabbit, is the fact that no matter what, it's on the same infrastructure, which means it's still open to vulnerabilities that they themselves have left open. Can they get you on your custom server, though? Yes. Unless that's changed, unless they change it for this release. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure all that info somehow is still can be pulled and used. As far as I'm aware, unless I'm wrong here, but
however many years, for folks who are kind of making props, selling them, and trying to kind of explore effectively monetizing our game. I'm very pleased to announce that as of today, we have creator commercial usage guidelines. Historically, there's been some ambiguity for our creators on like what is and what isn't allowed when they're making and selling things using the Sea of Thieves IP. This provides absolute clarity and really empowers our creators to go make and sell, knowing kind of what our kind of framework and guidelines are for doing that safely. So it feels really good to be able to kind of be very clear on what those guidelines are. And for us as well, we get to go and spotlight those creators now. We might have shied away historically from kind of like shouting out amazing creators because they've got something on an Etsy shop that we're not sure if we could plug or not. But this gives us the framework to go spotlight those folks and push people towards their stores and allows us to shout about them. So yeah, we're really excited to see.
I'm actually okay with this part because if you've ever bought anything from Rare, don't. Just don't. I bought 2 t-shirts or 2 or 3 t-shirts during the Devil's Roar update. Brother, it took me like 8 months to get them bitches. They were fucking terrible. They never sent them. It took forever and a day to get those. Anything that is cloud hosted servers is easy to break into. GTA Online has the same issues. People used to crash me when I was winning races. Then you outgrew them. Actually, no, the foil on them started to fucking flake off, unfortunately. I also did get a little bigger, but you know, it is what it is. They must, yeah, no, their delivery is fucking terrible. There's a website, you just type in someone's in-game name and they will tell you exactly what server they're at. I did see this. I don't know how it works though. Was that an issue? Did Rare sue some poor person selling a SAW related knickknack? I don't think so, but probably. I mean, so I'm curious because they're talking about like logos, naming guidelines, handcrafted products. Okay, hold on. I'm just kind of sifting through this. Naming guidelines, all uses. So this is really just comes to crafted stuff. This says nothing about their game or like the custom servers. You clearly and probably and all related materials and product listing descriptions. That is not an official Sea of Thieves product, not approved by or associated with Rare. I'm wondering how this is gonna. I wonder if they're gonna have their own guidelines, their own terms of service for custom servers. Website physically only gets session ID and server uptime. Everything else, like player list, is from the website. Scanning it on its DB to see if any session ID is matched to when you've searched. Oh my, wait, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. That's even able to be plugged. So you basically can't just use their stuff. This is all this is. Okay.
What people make, we always have been. And we want to see links. Send them to us, please.
So we've got lots to look forward to then. And I think that about does it for this Community Direct. If you want to get involved in the discussion, then please head over to our social channels and let us know what you think. And if you'd like to try new features early, like custom Cs, and have the chance to offer feedback, then make sure you sign up for the Sea of Thieves Insider program. We'll be back later this summer with another Community Direct, where we'll let you know all about everything headed to the game in the second half of this year. So until then, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you on the seas.
Unironically, it was a pretty good pause. This was really like, I mean, I expected them to say something, but like, what's the, I guess the biggest takeaway from this is, is this in custom servers. I actually have to go pee again, and then I'm actually, you may not make more than 5,000 per year. What the hell? Like, what's the point of even doing these then? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm curious to know as to how much that's Microsoft or if it's all rares. Okay, so I might have a really bad take with this or not. I don't care. But like, when it comes to their IP, Rare has complete control on their game. At some point, and this is just me, Rare needs to take accountability, and the community needs to stop acting like Microsoft is big, bad, evil, asshole. Don't be wrong. I think Microsoft be pretty scummy. But I don't think they're as scummy in regards to game studios. Do the cuttings suck? Sure. But they also were, I'm assuming, funding Everwild, which was 8 years of development that literally went nowhere. That's just business, dude. And unfortunately, they put all of their they put a good chunk of their senior developers who worked on SOT over on Everwild, and it went nowhere. So I don't know. I think this is a classic case of just make your game, stop listening to the community. Listen to feedback, but stop adjusting, stop pivoting. Because season 20, at least right now, it just seems like it's a lot of changes that make no sense. That's what season 20 is, absolutely no content again. I thought, okay, so whatever happened to the Grand Maritime, like, or is that season 21? The GMU or whatever? Oh, it got shelved. They didn't say anything about it. So unless that's, when is that? Isn't there a big Xbox event soon? It's the Showcase 2026 is confirmed for June 7th. So in like 3 months. Grand Maritime Union, the pirate captain, the company is all in the void at the moment. Ooh, I'm as long as Red meets the financial goal Microsoft wants, they literally just leave them alone. Exactly, Rec. Thank you. Like I hate people on Twitter. Like, I mean, mind you, just thought Twitter is like fucking whatever, but like they literally they'd leave them alone. Like Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, like it holy fuck. That's how business works. You as long as you reach certain quotas or expectations, you're good. Like at some point, Rare has to take accountability, and maybe this is them taking accountability, but like I don't know. But so the only thing they've shown for season 20 is Emporium change and Plunder Pass change and custom servers, which are 1/4 released. Correct? That's it. That's all they've talked about. Jim, you might still be season 20, but there's no mention of it. But season 20 should start right after the Xbox event. No way GMU got shelved. If GMU got shelved, that will tell you enough. I think GMU might be the last big update of SOT though. And the reason why I'm assuming the way that so basically from my understanding is GMU will probably end up being chips that have humanoid AI, not skeletons, which means you can probably take those assets and use them for custom servers. So in theory, you could make your own Sea of Thieves. You could change it in a way, but that no matter what, they need to get that in. Because that's the only way custom servers really work for like the normal folk who aren't trying to do like a TDM game mode. No comment about any of the heaps of content canceled for ICs. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know. Damn. They had GMU, it's just new NPC at the outpost. I could see that, unfortunately. I mean, because realistically, what is GMU? It's the Grand Maritime Union. So, you know, like Beckett from Pirates of the Caribbean. It's basically like that. It's basically that. It's like it's like human assholes, basically. They've been hinting at them for 3 years at this point, but who knows when they'll get added in? But it's been getting data mined and like leaked that they're putting in background work, but that's like, unless they change their schedule, it should be in like 3 or 4 months. British Empire, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. This was damn. Oh my god, I kind of just saw that. Did they post something on their website? Hold on, let me go look at something real quick. It's probably just a Skelly chip reskin, yeah. Would be my guess. Here we are. Guys, I can bait this content for a little bit more. All right, so season 20. We're thrilled to announce that the season 20's headline feature will be custom seas. That's it. Previously discussed custom server tool set. However, the key thing to know from day one's announcements will not be locked behind a subscription. I think this is such a bad idea, but while we're developing and testing this tool set, it became clear to us that locking the feature behind a subscription was potentially limiting its true potential. AKA, they realized they could make way more money if they make it free to play. I wonder if that's going to be if you own SOT, maybe 2 more hours. True. My God, Hoaxy. So in the spirit of unleash the community creativity, we want everyone to be able to play with it. Even with the limited set of... Hold on, is this big enough for y'all to read? Probably not. Give me a second, hold on, let me... So in the spirit of unleashing community creativity for all, we want everyone to be able to play with it. Even with the limited set of custom C tools, and insiders play still have been having a whale of a time. And we're so excited to see what kind of experiences and game modes you all start coming up with when it hits retail later this year. With this plan, we also can ensure that Custom Seas is a platform for us to build upon. We will be listening carefully to feedback. So I've played a lot of games that have done this historically. This doesn't sound good. And while people may not... Like, GMU wasn't supposed to drop for 20, and they could still drop it for 20. And they're probably hiding something for the Xbox thing, but... I just don't see this going well, dude. I really don't. Like, just don't know. Okay, I also, hold on. I did mention, or not mention this, but I'm wondering, they talk about unleashing tools for people. I wonder if they're going to allow you to make, probably not, but I'm wondering if they're going to allow you to sell your own items in an in-game shop. Like, for those who can actually make them. I wonder if they're going to... No, probably not. Kind of like a workshop or a marketplace, but like that I don't think they can do that, unfortunately, due to laws. Because I'm like this community guideline, like this is interesting because I'm wondering if this coincides with custom servers. Because it's the timing of this is really weird. All clues point towards sunsetting. Well, adventure is definitely not a priority here. That's for sure. Which, I just don't think people give a fuck about custom servers. Rare just wants to make another game and feels chained aside at this point. I don't see any other explanation. Well, they had that with Everwild, but that went poof. So, I think they're kind of, unfortunately, they're committed to it now. I don't think they really have a, I don't think they have a choice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Looking back, so... Sorry, I'm just skimming through this a little bit. With custom servers, this... Outside of the reward structure, which I'm going to assume Last Ship Standing will probably have cosmetics, that once you get them, there's really no reason for you to do Last Ship Standing. Custom servers pretty much cancels Last Ship Standing, no? Like, realistically, and it also has, like, a proper... Like, if someone's really wanting, like, the arena experience, you shouldn't play this. I'm not really well versed in those things, but skimming those commercial guidelines, you can't really make any money off of us. Basically, yeah. That's, I mean, that's like the TLDR of it, basically. I feel like ever since Everwild got canned from Microsoft layoffs, it just makes more sense for them to finish off whatever they have, or finish off whatever their current 5-ish year plan they had and just sunset the game like Redrum said. I mean, maybe part of sunsetting maybe is just if they, putting all your eggs in one basket of custom servers just seems extremely risky with no turnover, unless they've monetized the fuck out of it. We're done making content for the game, so we make custom servers for you to create the content that you don't own. That's the other thing that so they don't say this, but the guidelines here, part of the reason why I think this is interesting is, I mentioned this earlier. What if, like, again, I'm going to use Fuzzy as an example because he's already talking about wanting to do something. Or let's say I decide to make vanilla Sea of Thieves. All right, we strip it all out, right? We make the same game, but better. All right, we take all the bloat out, and it starts to do better. And maybe we even add some of the Mixel ideas. All right, I've had many over these 8 years. What if servers are doing too well, or like the server does too well, or the idea is just too good? You don't own those ideas, and they can take them. It's their property. Technically, it's their IP. No matter what you do within their game, they can take any of this shit. You don't own it. And that's what, like, these guidelines technically mean. And that's where, like, we were talking about this a little bit, and I kind of, I think, went off track. If you use your creativity fully in their engine, in their stuff, what are the chances that you own that at all? Because technically they could, hey, Mixel, we love your idea, but we're going to close your server down. And you can't really do anything about it. What are you going to do? Take them to court? No, you're using their product, their IP. You own nothing. Yeah, you own nothing and be happy. Basically, yeah. That's what makes me a little worried that this is a little bit of a... Yeah, I don't think they know what else to add outside of the GMU, which will probably get dropped in June for the big hype thing. This feels like we want the community to make content for us, then we're going to take it, probably use it, and that's either a moneymaker. Wasn't that the deal with Dota and League when you need SOT 2? You're not getting a SOT 2 unless they drop support for Xbox One. That's not going to happen. They need to get rid of... They need to upgrade their engine, and that's... Not only that, do you want Rare touching SOT at this point? Like, do you trust them with another 8 years? Realistically, like, come on. Don't get me wrong, I would love for them to do it. It's not going to go on forever. No, but in SOT 2, like, do you really trust them with more things? I just don't. Influence. What do you mean with the deal with Dota and League, though? I watch Dota. I don't really play League, but what's the deal with those in particular? Because I'm completely out of the loop with that. It's been almost 10 years since a new region's been added, and if they're running out of content, is a new region even happening anymore? No. No. Like, if they make an ice zone, everyone wants them to make an ice zone. Guys, no one goes to the Roar unless there's an event in the Roar. Like, let's keep it real here. Like, why do you think all their events have been in the Roar lately? That's the only way you can get people to go over there. And even then, people are just like, I fucking hate volcanoes, dude. It's like, I mean, not that bad. They're really not that bad. They've changed them to where they're not that bad and people still hate them. So, I mean, you can lead them in that direction and give them the best rewards, but they're still not going to go to it because it's ugly and it's annoying. That's it. You really want to change volcanoes for icebergs and ice you can't go through? Like, that just sounds even worse. They're only scared because they have a custom version of UE 4.2 and to help with the process of things. And even with those, their creation is at an all-time low. For you, should Arena make monthly ledgers with prizes and time-limited rewards for each season given to people gaining some amount of total wins? So, Shade of Duck, what you're saying, that's what custom servers are for, bro. The problem with that is, and this is the problem with custom servers in general, and why I don't understand why everyone's so hyped up about these. It does nothing to affect your actual reason for playing. No one's playing SOT to do custom servers. They're just not. They want to play their pirate, their shit. But when you play these custom servers, unless that's changing what you earn in, or like your character isn't affected, like the rewards that you would earn if they did this for the real game won't be, like, you just don't get anything for playing in those custom servers. The custom servers are not meant to play the actual game. I don't know, man. They're putting this to a whole season to it. Apparently they are. I guess what I'm trying to say is what you're asking for will never happen. Just because custom servers. Like, they're fully focused. Like, it's clear with their understanding, like with what they've said, this direct was a huge ad for fucking custom servers. And I didn't realize that till like 25 minutes into it. like they're selling it so hard. If I can't earn a single reward or anything from custom servers, I'm mostly, yeah. You got to have actual people joining your server. And I mean, that's that too, though. You can have the best idea. Like I mentioned this earlier when we were talking about it, is like, you're going to see people with like 30 different arenas and only 2 or 3 of them will have people in them. Because no matter what, there is a cap. But again, you're talking about TDMing and naval fighting. I'm going to be like, unless I'm wrong here, I don't think people give a fuck about arena like y'all think they do. There's a loud minority of people who like that shit, but a lot of people do not give a fuck. Like, they don't. 10% of the player base likes arena. That 10% isn't keeping this game alive. They're not doing that. That's something you guys, at least I'm hoping you understand. Casuals pay the bills. Casuals don't play private servers. They play the game for their adventure. And that's why, like, this is concerning to me, because unless, again, I'm wondering how monetized this is, because it is free, which means anybody can access it. But they again, they're a company. They got to make money. So how crazy are the paywalls in this? That's why they get rid of arena. And setting up organized TDMs, naval fights, and other stuff like that will only be done by a small handful of creators and communities. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. That there's not many people. There's not going to be a lot of people. You need casuals. What up, Jacob? It'd be like playing custom games in Overwatch. Might be fun at times, but does not improve your stats, give you any rewards, and does get boring quick. Wait. Overwatch has custom games? Jacob, buddy. Yes, I know you're here. Breathe, brother, breathe. This is why Marathon will be shut down. I think Marathon's going to shut down because they made their game, unfortunately, too difficult and isolating to the casual player base. Are they planning to promote custom servers on the main page? Fuck, hold on. Do I have that video still?
So our next iteration
they showed it off.
of the
Hold
season
on.
pass will be
Give
going
me a second. This is what it looks like.
To talk more about the features that are coming in season 20, Shelley?
Yeah, sure. So in custom Cs, from the moment you start your session, you'll see.
So no, you're thinking about them doing, you're talking about like probably like a Fortnite system where they highlight certain things are like the most popular thing right now? No, not yet at all. People was not incentivized to play arena because game mode was stale. Put time limit stuff and it'll pop off so much. Wait, what are we talking about? Like playing custom server time limited stuff? Are we confused? You got any plans for stream today? No, my voice is going out today. I don't know why. I got like a really like an acid throat today. I don't know why. I think this is fucking coffee. That's where I just partner with Fortnite and add Lorena and DeMarco to Fortnite. Oh my. Be the worst. But people was not incentivized to play arena because the game mode was stale. So why would people, okay, so why would people play a time or a custom server with arena if they benefit with nothing? Sorry, my brain's trying to understand here, but I feel like I'm losing brain cells a little bit. In a perfect world, they would have a reward structure for you playing custom games, but the reality is they probably won't do that, which means there's no reward for good vibes. Vibes don't pay bills, bro. That's the there's a couple things you have to keep in mind. They're a business. They have to have a return on investment. This is infrastructure that they're handing out for free. You have to pay for that. You know, they had presets you could choose from as a baseline for your custom game. If they want custom Cs to have any sort of lifespan, they need to make it so you can play those presets that other people in the community create, because not everyone wants to sit there and build their own. Which, that's also a fair point as well. Like, I think they show them right here, no? Yeah, right here. Adventure, competitive pirates, competitive sandbox, create your own social. Feel better soon, guys. Spring, summer colds are no fun. True. I love to try custom servers, but only the ones that are worth spending time on. And that's the thing. If they end up being too popular, you'll never get to play them. And like, again, I've never played Fortnite, but like with Fortnite custom servers, how do those work? Hippie, technically your server goes up to 8 boats. You just don't ever see that, dude. Like, on paper, yes, you're capped at 6 boats, but you can still dive to a server that's full. You literally queue into them like a regular game now, but there's not a cap on those game modes, right? Like, so if you make like a map in Fortnite, for example, you can have 200 people in a lobby, right? Or cap of 96. So yeah, I mean, so that's the thing. No matter what, like you're still fighting this right here.
Then go for it. You can set a set on one ship.
6 boats, 24 players. Halo is better because they promote on the front page and you can still earn some XP. Which these guys are against. Unless that changes. Okay, so hold on. I don't think this will be a thing, but what if you can add or earn... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think the business side of this. Free servers, you can't earn anything. But on premium servers, you can earn something. Think about it. I'm just saying. I don't know if the infrastructure is actually costing them. If a save receives player gets their own server, and if you log on to the server, you get a slot. But a custom server is the same as the player can't be everywhere at once. But I think it will be costing them because it doesn't jam with buying a season pass and grinding it out. I think the season pass, since they're changing, it's going to be more as well, personally. But I really wish they gave a tease or something. Just keep the directing was off. The big content, the big cut of content for season 19 they just scrapped. Are they heading into maintenance only updates? Maybe. I mean, the thing is like, if the GMU hit, if the Grand Maritime Union drops in June, it's either dropping on that announcement or it doesn't come out till season 21 or season 22. Does that even save SOT? Because the problem with it is, and historically speaking, not to be that guy, they've had how many seasons where have missed the mark? Like, realistically, like, going off their own work, what does the GMU actually add to the game that is what people want? Which, I mean, again, we're just like theory crafting right now, but like, they could do an insider program method where if you play custom servers for a set number of hours, you get some form of cosmetic. Yeah, they need to do, they'll have to do something to make these popular for the everyday person to want to take part in them. Otherwise, no one's going to do these, I don't think. So here's I think this right here is saying this is your silver account if you wanted to do like the score limit stuff. I don't know. I might have to download Insider and test this out. Wait, this is on Insiders? Wait, they removed it already? Bro, what the fuck? Wait, it was limited too? God damn, dude. Fuck. Wait, so wait, what's on Insiders right now? I still think these are gonna, they keep calling these legendary locations. I still think these are gonna be a premium. My guess is this is gonna be your freebie.
And supply additional
Do that in customs.
I think this will be your freebie, and I think anything else, or maybe this is a premium. I don't know, actually. This location's kind of small. There's not much you can really do with it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, but they've removed and added custom servers at 5 times to insiders. A lot of different possibilities with custom servers. Like you could do first to 10 of killing of a certain boss and use the scoreboard feature, but I just don't know. I'm assuming some of you guys are casuals. We're not, like, you're not playing SOT 14 hours a day or as a job or whatever. Does this genuinely appeal to you? Like, truthfully, like I'm like really curious because like, obviously I feel like I always have a little bit of bias because I have mileage in the game. But I feel like I'm usually pretty good at like reading what like the community actually wants because like I'm actually like not a mouthpiece for Rare, and like I typically have a good like bearing on certain things, but like as much as I am a hater, I'm also an enjoyer. But like I just don't see this going off well. I like, as someone, like, put it this way, as much as I create alts for videos, I hate playing on alts. I love my pirate. Am I like unhealthy freaky about it. No, I like playing my pirate because it's an extension to me. It is the bald pirate with the beard. They said the last ship standing location will be free so people can practice for last ship standing events, but that's trash. Oh, did they say that? Appreciate the follow, Oak. Please stop hopping for me. If you see me playing your brother's wash, all right. Custom servers are appealing to me when I'm bored, otherwise no. Yeah, I just don't know how this is gonna go. You're right to be skeptical. I think of custom servers dropped years ago when they should. Grape, you make a good fucking point. When did they? Hold on. This is another thing for AI. When did? Okay, guys. Their initial mention of Sea of Thieves custom servers. You want to know when they did this? 'Cause I played then. 2020. They talked about adding custom servers to the game that would be restricted to creators, communities, would never add. Yeah, 2020. I shit you not. I'm looking at it right now. Initial mention, according to AI Overview, which is pretty accurate because this does track. They said this very early on. Rare initially indicated that custom servers would be for creating curated experiences. Also, let me see. Yeah, that long ago. I think if they added these back then at peak before anniversary, I think it probably would have been fine, but like it's 6 years to not even fully really release this. Because remember, even by their words, like the tool set that they're developing is like nowhere near done. Right now, what you're getting is whatever was an insider, which is like all of this, which I'm not even sure. I didn't get to play with it, but
skeleton, or so if you or that way enter into the session, you've got all.
I didn't play with this. You're getting, unless I'm understanding this, you're getting the bare bones version, which means it's 6 years. And then on top of that, I mean, they're either still developing it or it's behind a paywall. That UI is hell, by the way. I heard it was really bad. What's this? Oh my god. Wow. Holy fuck. I remember this. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a real post too. So you guys think I'm full of shit and I'm just pulling this out of my ass. Yo, snore for the win, dude. What's this? This is their initial update of custom servers. Bro, look at that. That's fucking Golden Sands, dude. This is how old this is. That's the bench outside of the tavern, dude. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. Dude, I'm just saying, I remember this. I feel old. Yeah, for real. Holy shit. The key purpose of custom servers is to allow creative players the opportunity to use our sandbox to create unique experiences for their communities. They are not intended to be used as a PvE server, hence the removal of ability to earn golden rep. Guys, this was in 2020. Just keep that in mind. So like you understand where like I and people who've played this long are really skeptical. This was supposed to launch 6 years ago. And nothing after this post, I'm pretty sure after this post, nothing else was said. And that's the crazy thing. You really do miss Golden Sands. Honestly, it was the best outpost, dude. I loved it. That's crazy. This UI was bad, right? I never used it, or like I wish, dude. I actually regret not being able to check this out. But like, is it really that bad? Sanctuary. I don't know. I mean, Sanctuary is not bad. It's just it's Sanctuary. It's like 15 submenus to be able to teleport to a ship when you hit that fast travel button. Wait, really? Yeah. Are they full screen submenus or is it like... Wait, what? There's no way. Wait. So you're telling me if I want to teleport to a boat, I have to deal with full-size UI integration? Wait, even with this stuff down here? Came back, did a little recap, and it's all just an elaborate look at how cool. Yeah, no, Crow, that's basically, I didn't realize that until 25 minutes in. This was literally just a Sea of Thieves ad for custom servers. Which, like, I look, you may tell me I'm not an optimist, but I'm curious to see how it goes. But this, like, I don't play fucking Sea of Thieves for custom servers, bro. I just don't. I think they just don't like adventure at this point. I don't know if they know what to do with it. That's like 4 clicks to a ship, like the SOP main menu. Jesus. Oh, all right, guys. I think we've milked this content for enough. Almost 3.5 hours. We've done it. What up, Sapper? Look who's back. We're chilling. Yeah, I don't know, man. Their Emporium changes, I don't like. I think it's scummy, personally. I'm not a fan. It's been a few days. Oh, yes, it was Cotton's birthday, that's why. We had 2 different days. One day we went and met with her IRL friends and had dinner with them, spent time with them, into her actual birthday, which I took her out to dinner and spent time with her basically. And then yesterday, if I'm being honest, I was working on the back end of stuff because I'm doing like short form content and some other stuff. I get the impression that 8 years in, the team is not only torn apart from layoffs, but also just burnout. I get the vibe that they're tired of Sun, just want to develop other things. I don't think Rare is developing anything else though, Taylor. That's the thing. Everwild's gone. What are you gonna do? Like that game had 7 years of development. Who knows how many millions? This is like their only form of income. They're not unless they're. I mean, I don't buy their old games, but like they're not remastering their old titles anymore. So the only form of income this studio has is SOT. Hence why they're redoing the Emporium, hence why they're redoing the Plunder Pass, and why custom servers, while they may be free, they're probably, realistically, they're probably going to have paywalls. And that's, if you look at it that way, the game, they're looking for other sources of revenue. And so they're diversifying their portfolio. I think Rare's being consumed by Microsoft. Okay, can we just stop this shit? I'm gonna be real. Microsoft, you may hate them, but they also kept them. Okay, look, I'm just gonna say it. If you've never invested in something, there's no reason for Microsoft to keep a company afloat under their purview if they are not developing a product after over half a decade of not producing anything. That's business. You don't fund dead projects unless you're just looking to do some shady shit with money. You just don't do that. Microsoft, you may hate their guts, but they do more good than bad. They really do. Now, again, to be honest, unless I'm mistaken, there's very few studios under Microsoft that are struggling like this. Rare is probably the worst one, as far as I'm concerned. You don't see Halo having these issues. Is Halo doing okay? But like, you gotta, I'm sorry, I know you have Pirate and Pirate Sailor in your name, but you gotta give accountability where it's supposed to, bro. Like, there's a reason why they're suffering. It's not because of Microsoft's fucking holding Joni at gunpoint and like, yo, dude, you better put them custom servers in, bitch, or he's getting a bullet. No. Like, there gotta be some accountability. At some point, there has to be some accountability. They wouldn't be in this position if they didn't, or if they were held accountable and actually maybe canceled Everwild a little bit sooner. I'd be wrong because I don't understand stuff like this. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened to Everwild. I don't think so. From my understanding about Everwild is that they changed directions 4 or 5 times. And I think even with who's the guy who just left Microsoft or Xbox? I don't remember his name. But he was basically, man, fuck, I forgot. Is it Phil Spencer? Phil Spencer, Everwild, because he talked about Everwild in February last year. And this is, I'm assuming this is Phil Spencer basically like, hey, I'm trying to pimp this out. You guys got to produce something. Because, here you go. Spencer said Microsoft had been able to give the developers of those games State of Decay, the next game from Double Fine, and Everwild from Rare time while still having a packed schedule of releases. We can give those teams time. Next week, I'm going up to Vancouver, etc., etc. As for Everwild, it's faced concern over the years after the aforementioned reboot rumor, which Microsoft has denied. At the exit of creative director Simon Woodruff in 2020, they put Greg Miles, who is also an OG SOT director. Like, Greg is a fucking Chad. Greg is like, this should have been good. Also canned him with the layoffs, obviously, because they put him in charge of it, but they still couldn't figure out where to go with the game. That was in, like, how old is this fucking post? 2025. So, I mean, dude, like, Everwild's a brand new IP from Rare, a unique and unforgettable experience awaiting a natural and magical world. He was still trying to pimp that game out and give them a, like, Phil was doing all he could. Wonder where he is now. I don't think he's working. I think he said he's like taking a break, I think. I was really looking forward to Peanut playing with his antics, but people being dumb on the DOS hurts. I agree, Alfano, but the thing is, while I made a huge post about this, like, basically saying people have been doing this for 4 years. Like, yes, Burnt Peanut put an unfortunate spotlight on I feel Greg, you know, that's literally who I'm talking about, Greg, or Links. Greg isn't working at the moment, I don't think. Like, he literally put in his post he wants to take a break. Bill's doing whatever. like server DOSing and like auto hopper shit like that has been such an issue. Again, I've been hit, I don't know how many fucking times. Like, it is what it is. You just deal with it. But well, you may not agree with the people who are doing that shit. Again, accountability. Most games, you can't do that to their games. You know what I mean? Like, if someone fucking hates your guts, they'll just cheat you. Like, they'll go after you in game, but they have to find you. You know what I mean? They can't take down a fucking server like that. Like, you have to give Rare, or give them, stop shifting the blame towards Microsoft or the shitheads. Like, really, you got to understand that, like, Rare is a company. They are getting paid yearly wages or salaries to be professionals. And while some things, sure, they can't fix, you shouldn't be able to they shouldn't be able to pull this information from their game and do whatever the fuck they want with it. Like, they shouldn't be able to do certain things with their cheat engines. They shouldn't be able to do a bunch of shit. But here we are, it still happens. Like, it sucks that Peanut wasn't able to play SOT, but in the same point though, stop blaming the cheaters. Let me correct this. Don't fully blame the cheaters. Blame Rare for not plugging the fucking vulnerabilities in the first place. Because, let me see here. As a result of this, if you haven't seen it, I'll also show this in a second. Hold on a second. They're finally adding a streamer mode into the game. No, I'm not pulling up that website. But keep this in mind. And this is where streamers should understand this. They're finally adding a streamer mode. Okay. Most people will just accept this and it is what it is. After one big streamer came and played the game and said he will never play SOT again, did they fucking do all of this in one afternoon? You know how long content creators who have played their game for fucking years at this point have been asking for this? Dude, it's been such a headache that no, Link, so this will cover everything and stop invites, and like it'll actually help versus what there is now. We've been asking for this shit for 6-7 years at this point because it became such a problem. But this is like the fact that they, again, one creator plays this and here we are able to fix the game. It's the fact that they can't think of this shit ahead of time. It's like, I don't know. That's the part where I'm going off the rails here. This pisses me off because how many times have I been fucked by a galleon of cheaters or people who are looking to fuck with me just because, but not saying that this would have helped, because I really don't care. Like, at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. I can make content out of it. Like, I monetize it, but like, all it takes is Summit bitched about dolphin diving. They fixed dolphin diving completely. Up to that point, they can't fix it, but they're able to fix it. We've been asking for a streamer mode from how long? Big streamers come and go. Don't want to, like, none of them really complained about it because they don't know what to complain about, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or they just don't know. Peanut bitches about it, and all of a sudden, and I like Peanut. Like, there's no hate towards him at all on this at all, but it's like, come on, dude. I don't know, man. Like, I try not to get pissed, but like, I really wish they weren't so reactionary at this point. But if a gamer tag gets exposed even once, it's just over. You can track gamer tag, name changes. If you want to keep playing as someone like Peanut, you got to cancel progress and buy a new game tag, which people realistically, they're not going to do. You know what I mean? They're not going to do, like, people who aren't soldered enjoyers, they're not going to give a fuck. They don't. They make their money by being themselves playing whatever game. Like, they're not going to, like, I see like creators and everyone telling these guys like, well, here's 30 different things you got to do to really buckle down on that. It's like, no, they don't fucking care, dude. These are these guys are making your yearly wages in like 1 month, if even that, like doing whatever they want. They don't care. And that's, again, that's not even throwing shade, but they're not going to sit here and troubleshoot Sea of Thieves. It's not their choice. They shouldn't have to go through all those different hoops, I guess is what I mean to say. Rare is definitely mainly at fault. They just can't hide behind Microsoft. No, it's not even Rare that's doing it. It's the community, bro. It's just like, they fucked up. Let them fuck up, but like stop hiding, like stop giving them outs every time they mess something up. It's like, do you really enable bad behavior? Like, you don't keep telling the kid who's doing some bad shit, hey man, look, dude, just your upbringing, man. Look, you stabbed that person in the gut. Look, man, it happens to the best of us, dog. You know, it is what it is. Look, you'll try better next time. You know, maybe you'll miss the lottery. You know, it is what it is. Like, look, you know, it's their fault for even trying to arrest you. You know what? Fuck them. All right. Like, no, I mean, that's an extreme example, but like, you keep making excuses for someone's bad behavior. They're never, like, he meant well. Yeah. Like, look, dude, look, it is what it is. Like, again, those are extreme. That's an extreme example, but it's like, you just don't do that. I just don't understand how people, oh, Panda. Yeah, I don't, how do people think that chasing boats is toxic, and how the fuck are they going to inform the community? Like, you do realize how silly that sounds? They have to inform the community that chasing boats or being chased is not toxic. You know how like, what? Like, in a game that's all about pirate, like, like really think about that for a second. Playing soft for real? No, I'm just jumping around. I just didn't want to sit looking at a YouTube screen for a bit. This is an interactive podcast. I'd play on custom servers, but they're not available right now. The way they always try to act like everything's going great in direction in these videos really pisses me off. No, it's like, okay, out of curiosity, is there someone who's young in the community, not like young by age, but like young with like the time you've played the game? I'm curious for people who are just picking up SOT, if there's anybody like that in the community or like that's watching. What do you guys think about that? Or any of the shit we just watched or talked about? Like, because to me, that if I'm buying a game and then, and mind you, I have a little bit of brain cells, but like, adventure is my main thing. And I'm watching a community direct, and they're talking about custom servers, and they're clearly going in a different direction. It just doesn't seem like a good thing. Oh, so you know what's funny is I noticed yesterday, if I stream SOT, bro, my rubber banding is fucking terrible. But if I don't stream SOT, unironically, my game runs like better. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I don't know how that happens, and it's not my net. Like I have like more than like resources from my computer and internet, but like, interesting little thing there. I say 90% of posts on Reddit from new swabbies are just queuing about being sunk and they can't get better because they just get sunk. Are drops available right now? If you're watching the actual game in the actual category Rainbow, yes. I'm not doing them because I'm probably gonna turn the stream off in a little bit here. Hence why we're in just chatting, because this isn't gonna be like a day where we act like I don't want to stream SOT. I don't. I'll like in the future I'll probably upload Sea of Thieves like in video format, but like I don't want to stream SOT anymore. Unless there's some crazy drops. I would at this point I enjoy playing off stream and enjoying myself versus streaming it and talking about it, because I to be honest I just get in a pissy mood talking about it if I'm being real. And unfortunately with the community direct I don't think I can keep talking about SOT like past today, because it'll just trigger me, I think. And it's mostly because it's just like I like adventure. Like at the end of the day, I love adventure. I wish adventure was getting its due, because I think adventure Sea of Thieves is great, but custom servers do nothing for most people. It does nothing for the game at all. And I myself could make the best game mode ever, but like I won't own it probably. I won't be able to monetize it, so there's no point in trying to really work on it. 3, you're still capped at 26 players, and like I just don't know why custom servers are going to be so, or they're pushing it so hard all of a sudden. Everyone is such a crybaby, man. Just be happy we can still play and they haven't given up on it yet. Tonic, you are actually stupid as shit. And I'm A-okay saying that. They have given up, dog. That's the difference. If you're willing to deep throat their bullshit this hard, then no. Sorry, buddy. I'll cry as much as I want. Like, what? Sorry, buddy. There's a bunch of YouTube comments on multiple videos of people clearly not liking it. How am I stupid? Look in the mirror, bud. I don't know. And so don't you agree that the custom server emphasis is because they're going to sunset the game? Well, put it this way. I don't... Maybe? Well, so let's put it this way. If they're not necessarily sunsetting it, so this either means one or two things. They either sunsetting the game slowly, or they truly need enough time to cook for something big. And that is the hopeful part of it, is they might be expecting people to use custom servers to fill in the void of we fucked up, but the reality of it is unless you can benefit from spending your time in custom servers, no one's gonna want to play custom servers. And stop playing if it's bad. Sonic, you're watching a fucking live stream on a game, you dumb fuck. What are you talking about, dipshit? Stop playing if it's bad. I've quit this game like 50 fucking times. Yeah. I have. You're clearly fucking simple, but like, keep talking, please. Sorry, I can actually like take a step back and think. What up, Paphos? What up, dude? I think the custom server sub is an EOS prep. Maybe. Something tells me this guy has a Blue Sky account. Oh my god. I don't know, maybe, man. Yeah, you keep coming back, so they're obviously doing something right. Totally. Smile face. Totally, bro. More custom servers will be what SOP becomes. They roll out free, then paid to switch. I mean, so the thing is, in a perfect world, I guess if we look, listen, you quit fewer times than Rare has missed the mark. Also true. So that is actually kind of true, actually. In a perfect world, if you had a full template, or not a template, but like if you were given, yeah, let me set sail real quick. I just love how much people get worked up over a video game that has no real value, yet you let it upset you. No, the only thing upsetting me is how fucking dumb you are. That's the thing. Brother, I've made money playing this game, yet you're happily just being like, you're stupid and doing it for free. That's the difference. So go buy another Emporium set and just play your game, dog. Just, it's good. like, if I have to explain my process or way of thinking, your frontal lobe might need developing, or you need to put your phone down while you're at work or at school. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to be too mean. The temptation's too real. I gotta stop. Too much TikTok. Hey, you say that though, Oaksy, but TikTok pays better than YouTube at the moment, which is fucking crazy to even think about. Okay, so in a perfect world of Sea of Thieves, like in custom servers, dude, you're funny. I know. Thank you. I'm bald and fat too, but you know, here we are. So I guess if the in a perfect world, if the toolset came out and you get a flat template of potion, I doubt they'll let you do this because it'll probably fuck up the game somehow. But if you could technically make your own map, then to be honest, at that point, I would probably be, the custom servers would go kind of hard. If you could truly, like, if you could somehow, if they did level design customization where you could place assets to effectively make your own islands, like if I wanted to move, I don't know, shark bait to the center of the map, then custom servers make sense. But like, I don't, like, Halo 3 had Forge in 2007. What, you know, exactly. Like, I figured we were getting that. Like, doesn't, like, Battlefield has something like that too, right? Mixel's mad because he wants SOT to be good. It's a game I love and just want to succeed. I think people misunderstand my ranting and way I speak about something. Guys, if I didn't give a fuck about something, I wouldn't talk about it. I'm sorry. I'm not monetizing this video for beans. I might be making like $3. Like, there's no, like, look, if I wanted to really make money on this game, we wouldn't have ever taken breaks. To be fair, I stopped playing it because it was pissing me off of how bad it was getting. And I'm sorry you can't make the, like, you can't separate the two at all. That's, again, that's a skill issue. I don't know what to say. Some people seem to think that any sort of complaining means you hate the game. Apparently so. So that's enough for a snack-sized Snickers bar? Dude, I watched somebody make their own Snickers. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I might have to try it one day. It looks so good. And you make like triple the amount. No, I thought custom servers were gonna be like you actually get to make your own map, but like if they don't unlock that, I don't know, man. How are you doing? I mean, God, like I turned a 30-minute video into a 3-hour rant, bro. think we're doing pretty good. Guys, what do you think of season 20 in general? And the general of this game, is it gonna end? I don't think it's gonna. Okay, so perfect scenario with this is we're getting version 1 of the tools for custom servers. If they don't roll that shit out within let's say it drops in March, for example, like if they dropped it today, if they wait over a year to drop the full toolkit, I don't think anyone's going to care. That being said, I fear, and this is just I'm wondering, I think custom servers, they're going to be very, I think that because they're going to be free, they're going to monetize the shit out of them. And I think people, so what I think is probably going to happen is they're going to add custom servers. People can use them in their basic version, like a freemium. Like, you know when you download a basic version of like an app, but it's got a watermark, and if you want the unwatermarked version of it, you have to pay the actual price of whatever application, or you have to pay a fee or a reoccurring fee. I think that's probably what they're gonna do, and that's where like I don't know. I don't think they're sunsetting the game, but they're clearly looking for more. They're looking for more revenue streams, which also means that the game might be getting sunset. But I could be wrong. That's the thing. But the thing is, and this is something like Glazers are gonna probably say that people who give a shit or probably who aren't on board with this are just assholes and we're all crybabies, whatever. But like, this does nothing for adventure, and adventure is where everyone comes from. And that's the thing that, as someone who would like for this game to actually not suck balls and actually have good content and actually have I would like to return to stock content creation, because it is a fun game to play. I could play this game for hours. Could I stream it for hours? Definitely not. But I do enjoy playing it. It is a fun game to just vibe out on. It has a certain vibe to it that you can't, unfortunately, find anywhere else. But they keep making decisions that hurt the core game or audience that plays it. Season 20, from their words, and I can literally go look at it again, it's the main headline feature of Season 20, which means they're either hiding GMU or GMU is not coming out till 21 or 22, which is even more of a ugh. And no matter what, no big content creator will save this game, because no matter what, if things don't show promise or like, people need hope that their game is still going to exist, because if people start to get that hint of death, they're just going to quit. And that's the thing. And they have games to go play. Whether you like Ark, Marathon, Crimson Desert, fucking whatever. You know what I mean? Our World. Yeah, will it still hit like SOT? No, but there is options now. There wasn't options 4 or 5 years ago. Also, Mixel is kind of a scumbag, and I did buy the sword. Sue me. I had enough points for it, so I got it. I am a shill. But this sword's clean. Oh no, same, lethal. Like dude, I got people who, bro, you know the funny thing is, I got people who don't even play SOT who are massive content creators that would love to play SOT, but they have the same problem we have. They don't even know if the game has a future, A. B, they've all played it and got bored. Like, and I think that's like, outside of shenanigans, people's like, the game clearly needs to be changed. No, Oaks, I had enough ancient coin to buy it. It's like a reskinned ferryman. You know what's funny? I think it is. Wait, hold on a second. I have the ferryman. Hold on. It does look like a reskinned ferryman, actually. What the fuck? Oh my god, it is. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. The end is not so, like... Yeah, no, it's definitely the same model. They definitely downscaled it a little bit, though. Yeah, no, it's 100% ferryman. Holy crap, that's a good eye, and damn, I didn't even see that. Yo, Kata with a 4-month resub, appreciate it. Custom servers are going to go to the same way as Arena did in Hourglass. There's going to be very little player base. Yeah, they got to know what they're... Oh, no, I don't know, man. I want to say they know what they're doing, but I don't know if I can comfortably say that. I'll put up Athena Quest, do SOT PvE. Nah, I'm chilling, bro. I'll do that. Look, I'll do that in a recording. I don't want to stream SOT. I don't. That's like my new rule. If I ever come back to making SOT content again, which I'm already kind of considering, because I have been wanting to play this. I've kind of had it come to Jesus moment. I don't want to stream it. And it's just because it just puts me in a bad mood. I don't want to constantly go back and forth with, like, I enjoy playing this game as is. We have no control or say in anything about it. But reading people... Like, I could come into the day having a good vibe about it. And then, unfortunately, because I love reading chat, all it takes is a couple of chatters to piss me off. And not really piss me off, but put me in a bad mood talking about C's. Because it's, like, genuine frustration that we have no influence. Anybody has any influence to, like, see the game succeed, I guess. I'll make some videos on it. I actually, believe it or not, the few times I have been playing this, I've had great interactions with people, actually, with mics, and that's rare. So I mean, in that I've had a good time, but I guess when I kill DR, I just don't want to. I don't want to like rant and rave about it all the time. Amazing community outreach and community managers. That being said, I do have something planned, but we'll see how that goes. I know. I'm curious to see what other people feel about this, but I think on that note, guys, I'm going to go and probably maybe go do some recording, but I appreciate y'all hanging out, joining me for the rant and vibes, kind of watch it together. I don't know. I'm optimistic, but I don't see custom servers ever doing something good for the community, but I would love to be convinced otherwise, but I think the reality has to really set in. Like I just don't see it working. I don't. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe they got something up their sleeve. But we've also been saying that for years. I don't know. Falcor gonna be doing insane lore videos with custom Cs? Nah, dude. Even Falcor isn't it. I'm optimistic, but I'm also a realist. Falcor gonna be doing it. No, oh, so Oxy, no, even Falcor is not on board with this shit. Like and I mean, I love Falcor, but Falcor, like, he pisses me off sometimes with shit he says, but like, I mean, here, I'll just read it right here. Like, it felt underwhelming. There's no really safer way to say it. Making custom servers free is generally a good move, but it raises a bigger question whether that's the main focus of Season 20 or just one part of it, which it is. Doesn't equal things rare. Unfortunately, more than he should, but whatever. I can't judge for someone trying to make their ends meet. Like, it is what it is. The reaction from chat seemed pretty clear. Most people weren't excited about custom servers, aside from those who initially thought it meant PvE servers, and then felt let down, and that wasn't the case, which, again, I don't know who these servers are for, and that's the problem. Outside of, like, small communities and, like, discords of people who are going to do this shit anyways. What happened to the orb tease? What happened to the new seasonal model actually look like? Or what does the new seasonal model look like? Where is the team focusing its efforts going forward? Like, there's so many... That community direct did nothing but give people more anxiety and more questions. Makes me wonder if Rare is listening to content creators about custom servers. Bro, they don't listen to creators at all. They haven't done that for years. They say they do, but like they'll in one year out the other. Unless there's like unless you have a good rapport with them, they don't listen. I wouldn't say at all, they just select the listening. And exactly, but the people they listen to have the worst takes on the game, and I'll just leave it at that. They do more harm than good. Let's just put it that way. And there's something also that I will, Falcor, of what he also says here. You will get content when they show the trailer during the summer, like always. This was direct about the game health, and internal systems like the past gold shots are prioritizing game health. I don't know what the fuck they are talking about here. Keep in mind, the last time they showed content, we got at an Xbox showcase, it was smugglers. Smugglers. I did one smuggler voyage. I didn't think it was the worst, but I don't think anybody that I have ever asked speaks highly of that at all. But yeah. I miss the arena mode. You'll get arena mode once these come out, Phoenix. The custom servers they're literally putting the point system. You can adjust points just like that. So if you're looking for arena mode, you'll probably get it. But that's if again, but it's like unless you have a group of people or you're playing on a server that hosts it, I don't know how popular that mode's going to be. The kegs are fun. Oh, the kegs are the best part of it, yeah. Kind of depressing, not gonna lie. Yep. Unfortunately. But alright, guys. What day is it today? It's Monday. I guess on that note, I'm probably gonna be doing a new schedule pretty soon here. I'm only gonna be streaming 2 or 3 days a week. I want to start focusing on videos again. And just less streaming. That includes probably playing more of this and other things, but streaming, I think I'm just going to blowing down on, also because it's also like 100 degrees here. So I can't really, as much as I want to sit here and bake in the 100 degree weather, I can't. So like, I can't play, TLDR, I would love to stream more, but I'm literally in the desert and it's going to be getting probably 110 plus. And playing a game for 8 to 12 hours. I mean, look, bro. I don't mind the sweatshop life, but like I need to be able to breathe. With the PC heat too, yeah, and this fucking beast gets hot, dude. what's the new season adding? Custom servers. That's it. That's all you're getting. Unless they say something at the Xbox showcase in June, which they still could put something else there. From their wording on the website, it's a headline feature for season 20, which either means that there's something else or that's all you're getting, which, I mean, I don't know how you feel about custom servers, but that's, I'm not playing Sea of Thieves for custom servers personally, but yeah. You make that as you will. But all right, dudes, I'm going to call it. Look out on the YouTube. There might be some stock content coming in the future. I don't like to do these rants and raves, but I did think this was a big one that people were talking about for a while. But yeah, kind of, damn, that was underwhelming, man. I'm gonna be real. I was expecting them to say something about GMU or like something, but, or at least something. Expectations were low. And I'm still disappointed somehow. I think it's splitting the player base. How'd the Saber Seas have to go? I remember, Saber Seas is still a thing. I don't know how many people use it because there's no way of really telling. I think, yeah, splitting the player base, they're committed to it, I guess. If they're putting this amount of resources into custom servers, I don't know. True, Oaksy, true. All right, guys, I'll let you know in Discord when we go live again, though. So let me put something in the YouTube chat or Discord. Hold on. Yeah, make sure if you haven't joined the Discord for YouTube chatters, there'll be a new video at some point. But I do need to record and actually play the game. But I'm gonna go cool off because I am sweating my balls off right now. Xbox gonna be a season 20 trailer. Well, that's the thing. Won't season 20 be right around the corner? Yo, later, Will. Yo, what up, Derek? Yo, Derek. You know the crazy thing, by the way, about Marathon? I ran into my first cheaters, dude. I didn't realize. I haven't played that game for like a weekend. What the fuck? Marathon's got some wild cheating issue. Holy shit. It's actually crazy. Yeah, no, Marathon already has cheaters and I don't know if they're banning them. It was that bad. Let's put it this way. I was in the building with a purple shield full kit, and while in the building, I died in 4 shots, I think. And then all the doors were closed. I have no clue where I even got shot from. I think we were on, no, I was Dire Marsh, I think near AI Uplink, I think. So I don't know what the fuck, what happened there, but go to watch someone else, and apparently cheating has been, it's been springing up pretty bad. So we'll see. Hopefully that doesn't get too bad, but bro, these companies and anti-cheats, man, they got to figure it out. All right, guys, I will see y'all later. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'd say try to remain somewhat optimistic, but I think you also need to keep in mind that, like, they are business. Custom servers right now, you're either hyped for it or you're not. I'm curious, man. I don't know. I wish they did more details of what they want to do in the future. If you can do true world building, I think it might hit, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. We'll see though. But anyways, y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And I appreciate y'all vibing with me for 4 hours. Not bad. That's a pretty good rant. But all right, later y'all.